I realized I forgot to add chat into this view. Hold on. Browser. Oh, there it is. It's you guys. You're inside the fish tank. Oh God. How do I do this? Okay, you guys are here. Inside the fish tank. Alright, I'm extremely unprepared for this stream. I've just been lying down in bed for the past hour or so. So yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday, I have no real plans for this stream. I was just like, I have the day off, I'm gonna stream, I guess. Alright, so the reason I have today off is because I think I mentioned this last stream that my manager was like, hey, you haven't taken a day off this year yet, right? And I was like, nope. Literally don't take days off until December. And he was like, alright, I guess you should maybe take a day off. And I'm like, alright, I guess I'll take a day off this Friday. So here I am. And then I found out that I'm actually... Oh, Thanksgiving? Well, I mean, we get the days off. It counts as a holiday, I guess. We get the Friday off for Thanksgiving, so that's covered. But yeah, today I'm just like, I don't know what to do. But I don't usually do anything. So yeah, I'm actually on call this week, so I didn't realize that when I said I would take this Friday off. And but I got someone to cover for me, so it's fine. From like 9 to 5 today, I don't have to pay attention to work. I still got message on Slack, people that weren't aware that I was taking the day off, they're asking me stuff. I just ignored them because I set my status on Slack to out of office and people are still messaging me. So I'm like, nope, you don't get my attention today. Yeah, we get the Friday off. It's been like that for all... I mean, I've only really worked at 2 places, but we usually get the Friday off. And yeah, I've just been, usually when I don't have work, I usually wake up at like 11 or like 10:30. Today I woke up at like 11:30ish. I don't know, I just felt like weirdly sleepy today. Yeah, it's a very early stream today. I normally stream at like 5:30 Eastern. It's like 2:38 right now. And I was a bit late because I was just like lying down for the past hour. So I wake up at like 11:30 today, and I've just been, I don't know, I've just been lying in bed doing nothing. I'm just browsing Twitter, browsing YouTube. I don't have a separate work phone. My work phone is just my regular phone. I install just put Slack on it. PagerDuty. And it always feels weird to have the day off, like when people are still working, because I don't normally take vacations until like maybe December when it's around Christmas or New Year's time, and people usually take that time off, and usually there's nothing happening. So like when I take a day off, like on a random day like this when it's not like near a holiday, it always feels weird because people are still working, and I'm just here like I don't know what to do with my time. It's like I can't go outside because you know, COVID and everything. I mean, I could go outside, I'd rather not. But yeah, when I used to work in an office, when we would have like half days or something, I liked going outside and just like sitting in the park or like walking around when it's not so crowded. Because for days like that when no one else is I mean, it's just a regular work day and people are still at work. But if I have the day off, I'll just like sit in the park, have a nice relaxing time, and no one's there. But I can't do that now, and just like stay at home. And it's like so early. VTubers and streamers don't normally stream, I mean, the ones that I watch usually don't stream. I guess if I just go on Twitch and see what VTubers are streaming, there's probably like a lot of them. Is Wolfie my real name or just something I came up with? It's not my real name. It came from Wolfas, which was my old website, which I got the name from just typing random letters on my keyboard. And then one of my friends called me Wolfie, and I was like, I like that name. I'm gonna use it. So I did. Slack said it doesn't support your phone anymore. That's weird. I would have assumed that Slack would try to get like compatibility with a lot of phone versions. Do you have like a really old Android phone or something? There's a VTuber. Yeah, my Wolfie the VTuber. It's me. Sometimes wonder like, all you really need to be a VTuber is just to have like a live 2D model, or like a 3D model, I guess. I don't know if like I have some friends who like stream with live 2D models and they don't consider themselves VTubers. Like I know Temmie, who worked on like Undertale and Deltarune. She streams with a live 2D avatar, but I don't know if she considers herself a VTuber. I'm kind of in the same boat. Like I don't do the typical things that VTubers do. Like I never really had a proper like debut stream, or like I don't do weekly schedules and things like that. I know there's probably a lot of VTubers who just like wing it like I do, just doing it for fun. But I don't know. VTubing is hard if you want to do it outside of just as a hobby. Yeah, my legal name is Wolfie Wolfington. On free days, you usually just buy a large amount of ice cream and watch series or movies. I haven't had ice cream in a while. I feel like every time I eat ice cream, I just feel a sense of regret. Like I feel like I'm really full, and I can't do anything for the rest of the day. Usually, I usually don't like sweets in general because of that reason. But I mean, it could be nice to have it sometimes. I know when I used to be in the office, sometimes they would give us free food, like for random days like this. Like when we have a half day or something, someone would just come in and be like, "I bought ice cream sandwiches for everybody," and then we just get them. And those are the few times when I'll actually eat ice cream. Ant farm? What ant farm? Debut stream when? I don't know. I feel like the when I debuted this live 2D model is the closest that I'll probably get to an actual debut stream. I mean, I never really talked about like my interests or like what my goals are, or like, you know, things like that. The things that usual people do for their VTuber debuts. I've never formally done them. But maybe, I don't know, maybe someday I can like actually do one. It is kind of weird. I know like VTubers, like they'll have a debut stream even though they've been streaming for like a month or so. I know a lot of like indie VTubers who they go they have like pre-debut in their like Twitter bio, but they've already been streaming. I don't know exactly how that works. I know like for Twitch, I guess you have to be streaming for a certain number of days before you get monetization or like subscriptions and stuff like that. I guess a lot of VTubers who stream on Twitch, maybe they start streaming before formally debuting so that they have like the number of hours needed, and then they actually start their debut stream. Because like I tune into some debut streams on Twitch and I just see like they already have like subscriptions enabled, and like they have subscribers who have been there for a few months, and I don't know how that works. Yeah, I'm very slow at keeping up with chat right now. Wow, there's a lot of messages. Yeah, VTubing is an actual job. It's a lot of the schedules are like so structured. Unlike mine, where I'm just like, I'm gonna go live, like, and then I tell people the day before, and then I just set it up. There's no Wolfie Oshimar. If I had one, it'd be the pancake emoji. Or not pancake, the waffle emoji. Why did I say pancake? Pancakes and waffles are very similar. Be the waffle emoji. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about the thumbnail. The thumbnail for this stream is I'm gonna add it right now. It's just a there's this website for generating. Oh god, here it is. Wolfie video thumbnail. There's a website for generating Haagen-Dazs flavors. You just put whatever image you want, and then it'll generate like a 3D thing that you can spin around. And then I just saved this. It tastes like nothing. Tastes like the empty void. I don't know, maybe it have waffle flavored, like crushed waffle flakes, not flakes, like, you know, you put a waffle in a blender and then just like, I don't know. Hey, you guys, this is a fish tank, but it could be a underwater ant farm, I guess. Okay, let me actually, I'm gonna scroll up to read chat. Just curious, how big would you want this channel to get? I know you do a second/third Twitter account to avoid too much attention. I made another Twitter account yesterday. I'm not telling anybody about it. Remember when I used to do Twitter fleets, and Twitter killed them? So I still draw Aikatsu fan art every day on my notes app, and I upload them to Mastodon, but I don't have a place to upload them. To upload them on Twitter. So I made an account yesterday, just to upload those, but I'm just gonna see if anyone can find it. I might, after like a month or so, I might just like mention it, but yeah. Anyway, for this channel, I don't know. I'll just see. I know I get a lot of followers on this channel nowadays from, because it's on Holodex, and people find it nowadays. Yeah, it's pretty quick to get affiliate on Twitch. You just have to stream a few days. I have been wondering, like, I think I mentioned this previously also, like, if I were to just be a, like, if I were to become a new, fresh VTuber, like, unassociated with, like, any previous identities like this one, I have no idea how people do it. Like, it feels like it'd be really hard. I guess if you tell your friends about it and you become a VTuber, you just have them watch your streams and invite people, but if I were to do it, I don't know how I would even go about doing it. Like, I would need to, like, commission a live 2D model and, like, have someone rig it and, like, and then do a bunch of networking, which is gonna be the hard part. Because, like, if I can't depend on, like, you know, people knowing about Wolfie by just some random guy, it'd be like, I have no idea how to do it. It would be like, I don't know. I see, like, I browse the, like, virtual YouTuber subreddit sometimes, and I see people, like, advertise on there. And sometimes you'll just get, like, a lot of upvotes, but, like, no comments, and, like, people don't actually click through, I guess. I don't know. It's hard. Being a streamer is hard. Yeah. I would probably have to talk differently. No, I would talk the exact same way. If people figure out that it's me, I'm just be like, whatever. I'm not gonna acknowledge it, because but yeah, it would be pretty obvious. Anyone who watches this stream, they would know how it sounds like. I mean, I know there's probably, like, VTubers who change their voice a bit while they're streaming so that they don't get recognized. But I don't know if I would be capable of doing that. It feels like pretty hard to do, especially for someone like me. I don't usually have, like, I don't have a good range of voices. Like, I don't think I'm good at impressions or, like, putting on a fake voice for a long period of time. Like, I have a hard time just talking normally sometimes. Like, before I started this channel, I'm like, hey, I don't know how to talk. So, like, to do that and also, like, have a separate, like, streaming identity and different voice that I put on, I have no idea how I would go about doing that. And then I have no idea how I would, like, what would I even talk about? Because a lot of the content that I talk about, like when I'm streaming on this channel, is like stuff that I've done, and like I've just noticed I've been saying the word like a lot. I should make that a goal to stop using all these stop words. All right, starting now, I'm gonna attempt to not use the word and like, and you know, I just said okay. This is gonna be hard. I should have a counter on screen, but maybe not. Yeah, it does seem like it'd be hard to put on a voice. Like, God, I said like. God. How do people do it? I just have to talk slowly and deliberately. Such as. Well, anyway, I don't really have much of a plan for the stream. I know. God. I used to have a teacher in high school who used the word or like a lot. And it was yeah, she would say it so often that people would keep track. It's kind of mean, you know, people in high school, Jesus Christ. I just okay, I'm not going to acknowledge my use of stop words anymore. If they happen, they just happen. But my high school teacher, she would use the word a lot to the point where it got so much that people would keep tracking their notebook of like how many times per per class that you say like they would have a tally of it. I felt kind of mean, but people did it. That's what people did in high school. And there also was a teacher who hated when people click their pens or like their mechanical pencils. Like when you press it, it makes like this clicking sound. Let's see if I have a pen one like this sound. I'm holding a pen right now. I had a teacher who hated this sound, and every time she would hear people do it, she would just tell them to stop. And so people like in high school were just mean, so they would just do that deliberately to get her angry. And that's just kind of stuff that people in high school did. And on April Fool's Day, people just like deliberately brought in pens and we just all started clicking them all at the same time. It's like, it's a bit mean. But you know. Yeah, instead of saying or just replace it with like awkward silence. But actually I noticed like you probably would not notice it as much. Because I know Crony from Hello EN. She talks slowly and deliberately, and I think she doesn't use stop words as much. And it's not too noticeable. I mean, then again, I don't watch a lot of their videos these days. Okay, Wealthy, what do you like to put on your waffles? I don't know if people do this, but do people put peanut butter on their waffles? Because I do that. And it's pretty good. Sometimes I'll just like for breakfast, just get a Eggo waffles and put peanut butter on them. Like a peanut butter sandwich with a waffle as the bread. It's pretty good. If you haven't tried it, I'd recommend trying it. Oh yeah, people put Nutella. It's kind of the same thing, I guess. I feel like Nutella is kind of like overly sweet, or at least it feels like it. It's kind of like a chocolate hazelnut spread, right? Trying to exclude filler words is good speech practice in general. Yeah. I know my workplace used to have this like public speaking club, and they would like go to different places and like do speeches and stuff, and they would they would like I guess learn how to project their voice and like speak clearly and eloquently, I guess is the word for it. But I didn't have much interest in that. I guess if this were today, like I might would have considered doing something like that or joining. I'm not the kind of person who ever does extracurricular activities like during school or work. If there's any like activity that takes place after school or work hours, I just go home because I have no interest in doing that stuff. But now that I've been doing streaming, I'm kind of like, it might be good to get better at public speaking. I used to have like this fear of like talking in public. It's just like, I think I might still have that, but maybe less so after streaming for a bit. because it's a bit hard to like formulate your words and sentences and also think at the same time. Not for speech writing and things like that. The speech is already written. You just have to memorize it. But for things like this, where you're just talking on the fly, it's a bit hard. Since editing videos, I've noticed how many filler words I use. Yeah, a lot of people probably don't notice how often they use filler words. I also didn't until I started actually paying attention to it. I think in most cases it doesn't matter because, like during work, unless you're doing like presentations and things like that, you probably don't have to talk for long periods of time where it's that noticeable. Bitmap says, all I did in high school was doodle unflattering characters of my teachers. I don't think I ever did something like that, but I was also not very good at drawing. I mean, I still kind of am not. I'm sure a lot of people who draw will probably say the same thing, even though they actually are good at drawing. People used to draw on desks. I remember that. People just like draw graffiti on the desk. And with pencil. And it's like you would sit at the desk and you have like your arm on the desk and you notice you get like these pencil smudges because whoever was drawing on the desk before you. Kind of annoying. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Nutella. Oh yeah, there was a Nutella store actually near my old workplace. Or at least I think it was Nutella. It might have been like something else, chocolate related. I never went inside. I think they just sold Nutella and like, Nutella branded products. Yeah, the Go Home Club. That was also an anime that I never watched. In high school, you had no problem talking in public, but didn't know what to do with your hands. Actually, that's true. As a streamer, I guess like as a live 2D avatar streamer, you don't have to like use your hands that often. I guess people who do like 3D streaming, like they have a 3D model, like they do VR chat and stuff like that, they can actually use their hands in ways that are fun, but like I don't know what to do with them either. When I talk, I just like right now I'm doing like well, you can't see it. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, I don't know what to do with my hands. Usually during meetings, I'll just like have my hands on the desk, make sure I don't do anything. If I need the camera to be on. Wow. Communicate. Oh yeah, the S, the fancy S with you draw the 3 lines. See, yeah, this was going to be partially a drawing stream, but I got my iPad out. Since I was a bit late in setting up this stream, I didn't actually connect my iPad. I can do it. Oh yeah, there was that M&M store in Times Square. I don't know if that still exists. I've been there once or twice, maybe. I went there with Toaster, who collabed with a few weeks ago, or a month ago, or 2 months ago. I don't know. It's been a while. Most game streamers just have their hands on controllers as keyboards. It depends. Like, if it's a streamer who's like known for being good at games, I guess. Like, I know speedrunners have hand cam and things like that to track what buttons they're actually pressing. But I guess like variety streamers or streamers who just stream for fun, who aren't necessarily good at a game, usually just like face cam. You always just take handwritten notes during meetings. I've never taken notes during meetings. Not even like typing. I know there's people who used to do that, and I would like depend on them to have good notes for meetings. As long as your hands are under the desk. My camera, my like webcam doesn't actually show below like my neck. People can't actually see. I usually also don't even have my webcam on, unless it's like a one-on-one meeting. No notes during meetings. Yeah, they're usually like unimportant. I can usually remember what happened, or depends. I guess the product people probably need to take better notes. We had some issues where we would have long meetings and like a client would agree to do something, and then a month later they'd be like, I never agreed to that. And so I think in cases like that, some of our team members were like, we need to start actually taking better notes. But we would usually depend on like the people who care about it. I'm usually not in that group of people. Your notes end up being completely unusable. Yeah, and this reminds me of like taking notes in like high school and college. I took so many notes, and I would try to like compact them into as small of a space as possible. So like, I guess nowadays it's not as much of an issue. If I were taking notes on an iPad or something, you have like infinite space. But like back then when all you had was like paper and pencil, having to like, I would like cram. I wonder if I have a picture of like what my old notes used to look like. Might have posted them on Twitter. Let's look them up. Searching Twitter right now for notes. Probably don't have any, or it's gonna be a bit hard to find. Well, whatever. I can look for them later. But yeah, I used to like fit so much notes on a piece of paper, and then nowadays they're all irrelevant because nothing I learned in college is really that relevant anymore. Taking notes is cringe. What? If I were a person who needed to remember things, I would simply just remember them in my brain without having to take notes. I do sort of take notes in the form of like, I have a blog. I guess it's a private blog. It used to be public, but I used to like every day I would like write down what happened in my life. And it's fun because I can go back into the blog and like look 10 years ago and be like, oh yeah, 10 years ago on September 24th, 2011, this is what I was doing on this day. And it's really cool. I would recommend if you guys have a chance to like have I guess it's kind of like a diary, right? Keep track of what you did, but you can like search it by date, and you have like tags and stuff like that. So like, you search by the name of a person. It's like, oh yeah, the last time I hung out with this person was on October 12th, 2000, whatever. And then it's like, this is what we're doing on this day. And it's pretty cool. It also helps me like remember things. I tend to like remember random obscure details about things that happen to me. So like a friend will tell me like some random anecdote. I don't usually include these stories in the blog, but I guess like having a blog helps you remember things better. It's kind of like a dream journal. Like if you write down what dreams you've had, when you have another dream, you tend to remember them much better. So like it's the same for having a life blog, I guess, or a life journal. So like a friend will just tell me a random story about their life, and then a month later I'd be like, hey, I remember that story you told me. And they're like, wait, I don't remember telling you that. And it's like, yep, you totally did. Or like not even something they told me, like some obscure like random thing that literally doesn't matter. I will like embed it into my memory. And then they'll just be like, how do you remember that? Yeah, writing things down helps a lot. Even if it's like typing. Chenna says, I remember having classes that wanted 10 pages of notes per week. How do they enforce that? Like 10 pages of like, depends on like the size of your handwriting and like what content there actually is. I feel like it'd be hard to like, you just get people who write really big text. I don't know. You can use one sheet of notes on the test. Yeah, actually, we had some classes where for a test they allow you to like bring in a cheat sheet where like you bring like one index card size piece of paper to write whatever you want, and people just like write tiny notes on them. I think it's the process of like writing down those notes that helps you more than actually having the note sheet itself. So I used to like try to cram as much stuff in there, and then when I actually took the test, I'd be like, I remember writing this thing down. I don't actually need the card for it, because you know, I wrote it down and just like, oh, I remember it actually. Yeah, if you have the energy to take notes, you have the energy to remember them. I'm gonna Drink some water. Hold on. This time I will not mute. Last time I tried like muting whenever I drink water, and like during WarioWare I forgot to unmute. And then there's like 2 or 3 minutes where like something was happening on screen and I was trying to talk. And then I was just talking and then wait a second, I was muted and I completely missed all my funny jokes that will never be recovered. But now I'm gonna drink water and not mute. Hold on. I will move away from the mic slightly when I'm drinking though. What is a Pojo post? Remember reading your Pojo post from 10 years ago and it's cringe? Oh yeah, I feel like it probably would help if like if you're learning a language, maybe you could try like writing down what you did that day in the language that you're trying to learn. Like if I was learning Japanese, which I kind of am, but I've been slowing down on that. I could probably like, try writing those in Japanese. And I'm sure my Japanese would improve. Assuming I'm actually doing it properly. I forgot about the different types of like lined paper. You had like college ruled paper and like wide ruled paper. And I guess college ruled paper was like the smaller one. I totally forgot about that. And like grid paper for like math class, doing graphs and stuff like that. Yeah, people who remember random mundane things. Yeah. Unite. I love remembering like random stuff that literally doesn't matter. It just happens. People always get surprised that I remember things. Yeah, that's what happened in WarioWare. I didn't unmute. Grid paper also. I remember when I was in elementary school, before we actually needed grid paper. Remember like my parents or someone or my grandpa or someone had graph paper, and I would use them to draw like, I guess it's kind of like game making levels. Like I didn't actually know how to make games back then, but like I like playing the Kirby games a lot, and I just like designed fake Kirby levels on like a sheet of graph paper, and then like play them as if I was actually playing Kirby. I'm like, here's Kirby, I'm gonna move my pencil as if I'm Kirby, and then here's a block, I'm gonna try stuff like that. But nowadays, I don't know, do kids still do that? Like they just grab a sheet of graph paper, start designing levels that they don't actually intend to make into games. Grid paper is good for kanji writing practice. Oh yeah, I haven't. All my Japanese studies have been like typing or like reading. I haven't actually like written out kanji or like even katakana or hiragana that often. Like whenever I actually have to write it, I'm like, I have no idea how to do this. Like the times when I go to Japan and like they have these the Aikatsu guest books at the arcades. And I'm like, I usually just write English, but there's times when there's words that I want to write in Japanese. Even just hiragana, I'm just like, I don't, how do I write this? And it's just hard to remember. That's like, I guess it's a common thing where like, it's easy to recognize something, but if you don't actually write it yourself, it's a bit confusing. Oh yeah, Minecraft. Kids probably design Minecraft things on graph paper. Yeah, for learning kanji, I mostly just like recognize the different components, and then like after seeing them for long enough, I'm just like, okay, I know how this thing works. And then after a few months, I'll just forget. But yeah, probably if I were to write them down, it'd be a lot better. You mainly use grid paper for technical drawing, but never been a fan of it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I had a course in college where we had to like do drafting, like technical diagrams and stuff like that, where you had to like draw the side view, draw the front view, draw like the 3/4 view. And it was like on physical paper, and you have to get like drafting tape, and you need like this special easel and like this what is it, a T-square is what it's called. Let me look up a picture of it. T-square, I'm pretty sure that's the name of it. Images. Yeah, this thing, T-squares. It looks like a Minecraft pickaxe. Okay, let me copy the image. When I see this, I just think of, it's Minecraft. Oh wait, this is the wrong type. I want to add a web view, because I'm just copying the URL. Browser. Yeah, these things. T-squares. So I had a class in college where we would take, we would make technical diagrams with these things. And you like put it on a... I forget what it's called, like a board or something. And then after that, they're like, we're going to teach you how to use AutoCAD. And you don't have to worry about doing any of this stuff. And so, yeah, that's... I have fond memories. There's also, AutoCAD, there was an option called OSnap for snapping objects. I'm just like, oh, OSnap. Where do I go about buying some Wolfie ice cream? You can't. It's limited edition and it's sold out. You probably just buy like regular ice cream and just blend a waffle. Yeah, it's a T-square. Someone knows what this is. It's just like Minecraft. I'll put this down. We do be mining. Here we go. I'm just gonna hold it like this the whole stream. Have ever heard or played a game from Rusty Lake? I've seen a few gameplay videos of it. I feel like I'm not a fan of like usually. They're kind of like escape room type games, right? Not exactly, but like puzzle solving or like logic puzzles and things like that. I think I've seen a video of Northernlion playing one of them, or at least a few of them. I feel like if I were into those kinds of games, maybe, but I feel like the kinds of games that I play nowadays are just like not... I don't know how to describe them. They're like very stream-friendly games, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the word for it is. But yeah, T-squares. Whoa, AutoCAD. The T-square is a band? What? Architecture students with T-squares on their brain. I'm always surprised that like people still in school they still make people use like the old way of doing stuff. Or I guess it makes sense. Like people, I don't know, you learn to appreciate AutoCAD better when you actually have to draw it by hand. Like make the lines all straight and stuff like that. And also like, I guess, yeah, that makes sense because especially for doing math. Like a lot of stuff you can just do with computers, like, oh, here's you go into Wolfram Alpha and type in derivative of this extremely complex equation, and it'll just give it to you. And then once you've like done it manually by hand, you're like, oh, now I actually appreciate what Wolfram Alpha is doing for me. Yeah, I play games that I can easily talk over. I mean, I will try to talk over any game, even if I can't easily talk over it. Do I like crosswords? I don't have much knowledge of pop culture. I guess it depends on the type of crossword. Because I feel like a lot of the common crosswords that you'll find in like newspapers and stuff like that will depend on you knowing like pop culture references or like things in movies, but I have no... I don't watch a lot of movies, so I don't recognize a lot of the hints or clues. But yeah, it depends on the type of keyword. I've watched Northernlion do a few crossword streams, and he's like the god of pop culture references, so he'll understand stuff really quickly. Someone should make a VTuber crossword. I would not be surprised if it existed. Probably someone has done some like anime crossword or like VTuber crossword somewhere. You basically need a Netflix subscription for the New York Times crossword. Yeah. There's a lot of like... I don't know, I've never really been into movies in general. Like nowadays, I'll just see like commercials or stuff that I've never watched. But yeah, speaking of movies, You guys watched the Nintendo Direct yesterday, and then now it's like the Mario movie, the cast. Everyone was like, "What the heck?" Not expecting Chris Pratt and Jack Black. I was watching Pomu's and Illyra's reaction to that stream. It's weird because my stream was like 30 to 40 seconds ahead of everyone. Usually what I'll do is like, if I'm watching a stream, the first thing I do when I go into it is like, I'll set the playback speed to 2x and it'll just like catch up to where the current thing is. And I guess for like videos that are super popular, like the Nintendo Direct stream, it had like 800k viewers, right? And I guess like the backlog was so huge that if you sped up your video, you would be like 30 to 40 seconds ahead of everyone. So like I would see stuff like 30 seconds in advance of everyone, and just like everyone's reaction would be so delayed. I'd be like, "Oh, I know this is gonna happen," you know, they announced this actor, and like no one in the chat was saying it until like 30 seconds later. Yeah, Chris Pratt. I noticed I was like looking on Twitter. Apparently people call Chris Pratt crisp rat. Let me put the text on the screen so like crisp rat. Is crisp rat. Yeah, I don't watch many movies of I don't know if I've ever watched a Chris Pratt movie. I just know him from like what is that show? Parks and Rec, I think. Parks and Recs. I don't know. I think that was the only thing I recognized him from. I never watched like Avengers or like whatever the heck movie he was from. And as someone who doesn't watch movies in general, I don't like. I recognize these actors, but I've never really watched much of their movies. I was surprised they have like the original voice actor for Mario, but like they didn't announce what his role would be. He'd probably just show up in like cameos and stuff like that. But yeah, thinking of like movies that I've actually watched, usually have been like lately just like VTuber watch-alongs. So like, I guess as far as superhero movies go, like I haven't watched any Marvel movies or like DC movies. I feel like the last one I've seen was like Into the Spider-Verse when Ame was doing a watch-along of it. And then before then, it's probably just like the first Spider-Man movie. The one with Tobey Maguire, probably. It's like, that's my extent of superhero movie knowledge. Just Into the Spider-Verse and the original Spider-Man. I'm not even really a Spider-Man fan. It just happened to be that way. Because like, the only reason I watched the original Spider-Man was because when I was like a teenager and my parents bought me a new computer. It was the kind of one that they'll give you a free, like, here's your choice of 2 movies. You can watch Spider-Man 1 or, I don't know, some other movie. I forget what the other movie was, and I chose Spider-Man. And then I just watched Spider-Man in 480p, which back then was probably really good. 480p movie, wow, for free? Let's see, what was the last movie I watched? I did watch Promare. I feel like my third time watching Promare. Part of the Pomu and Finana watch-along. But the last new movie I watched probably like would have been I don't know. I watched Clue as part of an Ame watch-along. I watched Weathering with You in 4DX. Back when movie theaters were a thing. You guys ever watch 4DX movies? It's the kind where like you sit on a special seat and there's like it shakes depending on what's going on in the movie. And in Weathering with You, they had these things would spray water at you, and people who know the movie, there's a lot of rain in that movie, right? And so it's like, as someone who never watched a 4DX movie, the people that I went with were just like, Do you think it's just gonna be like raining in the movie theater the whole time, or like there's no way, right? They probably won't actually spray water at you. But there were a lot of scenes where they just would be spraying a lot of water at you, and it got kind of uncomfortable. I think you could actually, yeah, you can turn the water off actually, and the person next to me actually ended up doing that. They didn't like spray you a lot. I mean, the studio doing the Mario movie, they did like the Minion stuff. I feel like I've never watched a Minions movie or Despicable Me. I think the only thing from that studio I've watched was like Secret Life of Pets, and that was when I watched it when I was on a plane going to Japan, and there was like nothing else to do. And then I was like, oh, what movies are they showing on this plane? There's Finding Dory. There's a Secret Life of Pets. I'm just like, all right, I guess I'll watch the Secret Life of Pets. I didn't really like it. It was very like LOL, a random XD kind of humor. And I mean, I could see why kids would enjoy it. It's a lot of like fast-paced, quick dialogue, and I'm just like, but I'm not really into that. It's just like, it feels a bit too, you know, that old, I don't even know if I'd call it a meme, like holds up spork XD random penguin of doom exclamation mark 111. As before they were known as memes, they're just things that people would say. Yeah, 40X. Universal had a 40X Shrek thing. Did they like re-show Shrek 40X in movies? Or movie theaters? I heard something about that. Oh yeah, the Clue watch along. Yeah, Alira watched their Conan movie in 40X and the food was soaked by some water scene. I think I remember her mentioning that in one of her streams. I haven't seen a lot of the more recent Disney movies though. Their main beef with Illumination is that their CEO founder wants to make movies as cheaply as possible. I feel like probably like probably have a lot of CEOs that want to do that, but they might not explicitly state it. Like I guess it makes sense as a goal to make movies cheaply, but maybe the fact that he's outright stating it. Yeah, but I don't know if I would necessarily want to watch another 40X movie. It's like, if you haven't watched one, I would, I guess, recommend watching one once, just to see what the experience is like, and then realize that it's not worth it. It's like twice the price of a regular movie ticket, which is already super expensive, right? Like, you're paying, I guess depends on where you are, but in New York at least, it was like, you'd pay like $20 for a regular movie, and then the 40X movie was like $35, like $30 or something like that. I don't know if I would do a watch along stream. What would I even watch? I feel like there's like some like anime series that people seem to generally be a fan of that I've never actually seen myself. Like Konosuba. I know a lot of people like Konosuba, but I've never watched it myself. I know a lot of people who have watched it, they're like, oh, I love Konosuba. My favorite series. It's so funny, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't know anything about Konosuba. The only thing I know about it is that I didn't realize this until this week, though, is that the ending themes, there's like this folk duo band called Humbert Humbert, which I'm a fan of. I've been a fan of them for a while, but I didn't realize they did the ending for both season 1 and season 2. And so like I've been so used to hearing like Humbert Humbert sing those two songs, and then like I think last week or this week I found out they did the ending for season 2. I mean, I already knew they did the ending for season 1, but I found out they also did the ending for season 2, and it was just like I listened to the anime version of the song, and I was like, this is really weird because I'm not used to hearing like, you know how like the way real people talk and sing is different from the way anime characters, or like the way like voice actors do their like anime voices is very different from like how real people talk. And so like hearing like an anime voice singing a song that I've heard like hundreds of times and not knowing that it was an anime song, I'd be like, whoa, this is really weird to me. And I don't know if I like it. But yeah, I knew they did the first ending. But not that they did the second one, but I guess they're generally well-liked songs. The only 4DX movies you watched were one at Disney and SeaWorld. I've never been to SeaWorld actually. I don't know, I feel like anime watch-alongs are also like, you kind of have to commit to them, right? You can't just watch the first 4 episodes or something and then like decide you're not going to watch the rest of it because people are like, oh, but I'm invested now. I gotta know what happens. Or like, I guess that's also like the way for like some games. When the streamers pick up a game, there's an expectation that they'll finish it. Otherwise, the viewers are gonna be like, well, whatever happened to this game? Aren't you gonna finish it? Like if you do a watch along of like, I guess that's why it's much more popular to do watch alongs of movies, because they're like one-shot deals, right? You just watch one movie, and then you're not expected to like watch all the other movies in the series. Whereas if you watch, you know, half of an anime, you're kind of obligated to watch the rest of it. So I don't know. What anime have I watched? I've watched a lot of anime, mostly like slice of life stuff. So I guess I can go on. What is it? Back when My Anime List was the website that people used to use. Let's look up my Anime List profile. myanimelist.net/ user or users? User. This one. Let's look at watch anime history. Wait, where does this website not work anymore? I've been like, I'm trying to check my my list of anime, but it's saying there's nothing here. Well, I don't know. Am I watching anything this season? Nope. I don't even know what's airing this season. It's been a while. I just watch VTubers now. Upcoming Hunter x Hunter watch-alongs in a row. I'm probably not gonna watch that. I don't know. Hunter x Hunter, isn't that like a hundred, multiple hundreds of episodes? Oh yeah, there's a new Love Live this season. There's a Love Live Superstar, right? I don't know. Actually, no. There was what is the alternative to My Anime List? It was like a Anilist.co. Okay. I remember exporting my anime list to Anilist. Wait, how do I search my users? Oh, here it is. Anime list. All right, here we go. I can pull it up. Here we can watch my anime. Not watch my what? Well, wealthy anime. What? Watch my look at my list of anime that I've watched. Oh, there's my header. Oh, nope, not that one. Click down, move it below chat. Okay, now chat, you guys get to go over here now. Guess I'll remove this T-square. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna keep the ice cream on screen. Then move over here. Okay, so let's Let's interact with this browser view. All right, actually, let me drink some more water. Hold on. Oh no, this is a bit outdated. I haven't updated this. I did finish Aikatsu Friends. This doesn't. This was before Aikatsu on Parade was on here. I never finished this. I just dropped the series entirely. I'm just like not into the whole like shonen like thing where you wait a bunch of episodes and stuff happens. All right, here's the list of my anime. Aria is good. I'd recommend watching Aria. There's mostly like a lot of slice of life stuff is on here. Like almost all of it is slice of life. I don't tend to watch a lot of like the mainstream like shows that everyone seems to be watching. I guess like here's Hidamaru's sketch. It's good. This is kind of like a debut stream, I guess, right? People, VTubers who do debut streams, they're like, here's the anime I've watched, but I don't know if anyone actually they don't show their anime list of like literally every anime they've watched. Okay, so you got Sketchbook. This is good, a slice of life. Sketchbook is one of the anime. So when we went to Japan, we actually went to Fukuoka, and there's like this part in Sketchbook where there's like a, what is it? Like zombie fortress thing. We went there. No Non Biori is really good. Actually, No Non Biori is it's like the first episode. I remember when the first episode of this came out. One of my coworkers who was like not much of an anime watcher, like he mostly just watched like the Dragon Ball Z and all that stuff. And like one of my other coworkers and me used to talk about anime a lot, about like stuff that was airing that season. And so this one other coworker, we were also like college students, so I knew him from college. But he was like, "Oh, what anime is good this season?" I'm just like, I'm usually hesitant to recommend slice of life stuff because I know not many people are into it. And so, but I was just like, "Oh, here's what's airing this season." I'm watching a bunch of stuff, and then I think the next day he came back and was like, "Oh yeah, I watched the first episode of No Non Biori. I thought it was really good," and I was surprised because I feel like that's not the kind of show that like people who usually watch Dragon Ball Z and like action stuff usually like. But I was glad that he liked it. I was surprised because the first episode was like really slow. It's like a lot of like, I don't know what it's called, like setting the scene of like just quiet countryside anime. But yeah, he liked it. I wanted to go to, in Japan, the No Non Biori school that it took place in is actually a location that you can actually go to. And so I was like, before COVID hit, when I was planning my Japan trip, I was like, I want to go to this school, like in the middle of nowhere. It's only like, it's not that far from Tokyo, maybe like an hour or something, or an hour and a half. So I was trying to go there, but then COVID happened and I can't go. So I don't know if it's still open or what. It's like an abandoned school, but like there's like a janitor who still goes in there occasionally and cleans up stuff. I know there's also like a second season and that I never actually got around to watching sorry. That I never got around to watching because it's just like I got into VTubers. Alright, Sketchbook, Might Not Be Straight. I don't know how are these ordered? Because this can't be alphabetical order, right? This might just be the order that I imported them. Got everything here. So like, remember Panty Pony Dash? That's like a really old. Why didn't I have like 14 of 20? I watched all the episodes. I don't know why it's 14 out of 26, but there's like a wacky show. Oh, it's a rating then alphabetically. Oh, it's rating. I rated these. Oh, I gave them a score, I guess. Okay, so you can see how I rated things. Oh, rating then alphabetical. Oh. I'm surprised I didn't give these give this a 10. Rosen Maiden. Rosen Maiden was mostly a meme back then. Everyone just post Suisei Seki. whatever her name was. Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. School Rumble. I watched, I remember at some point they had like a dub of School Rumble that they showed on like, I think Funimation had an actual like cable television channel that they would show School Rumble on. I watched the original Japanese version, and then I also watched like the dub when it was airing on whatever channel that is. Summer Wars, I watched this. Haruhi, classic show. Toradora, I watched Toradora all 25 episodes on the same day. There's like one day when I just woke up at like 7 a.m. and like I can't sleep. It's like those days when you just wake up and like you can't go back to sleep. And it's like, how about Toradora? I'm just gonna go watch Toradora. And then I spent like the next like 12 hours or 13 hours watching the entirety of Toradora. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I don't remember most of it. I don't know, I was like in college or like had nothing to do. It might have also been around Christmas time. You know that feeling. Working is like one of those like rare, I guess, does it count as a romance anime? It's kind of romance, right? But like I don't know if this is spoilers. Like the fact that in the end stuff actually happens. Like you have like all these romance slice of life stuff where nothing ever happens, and then in working, like I think in season 2 or 3, or like even the spin-off anime, stuff actually happens. Yeah, romance comedy. So like they actually resolve stuff. I remember, you'll probably see on this list, Kimi ni Todoke. I watched that, I just got so frustrated, like literally nothing happened in that show. I love when oh yeah, this is an obscure freaking OVA show. Zetsubo Sensei, more Aria. Black Rock Shooter. I didn't actually watch the anime for Black Rock Shooter. I just watched the OVA. I'm like, I don't know if I'm into this. GA. Yeah. I bought a few issues of the manga. The English translated manga. I actually noticed the chat is... No, never mind. I should move this over. Is Black Rock Shooter? Oh yeah, Black Rock Shooter is getting a new anime. It's funny, Black Rock Shooter, Kiara's artist, Uke Papa. Lucky Star. Kanagi. Man, Kanagi. Did I ever watch Ore Monogatari? Which one is that? Let me look it up. Oh, that's the one with the... Oh yeah, this dude. The dude who looks like he's like in his 30s, but he's in high school. Yeah, I watched a few episodes of that. I don't think I ever actually finished it though. Yeah, Lucky Star, usual meme thing that everyone was watching at the time. What the heck is this? I don't remember. This is like this is like like 8 minute per episode, and there's like very short episodes. Like obscure anime. What is it? Oh, this was freaking Voices of a Distant Star or something. Makoto Shinkai's like old movies. This what is it? There's a lot of stuff. A-Channel is pretty good. I don't remember like a lot of like if you showed me this anime and asked me to name the characters, I'd be like, I don't remember any of them. Let's see. I forgot I watched this too. Achikochi was also pretty good. I don't remember any of their names. I have an issue where like if I haven't watched a series or a movie or something in a few years, I'll usually forget. And if I rewatch it, I'll be like, everything seems brand new to me. I just like vaguely remember some of these episodes. Seitokai no Ichizan. I forget most things about these shows that I've watched. Aho Girl, the banana memes. And they have Aikatsu. Oh, I didn't rate these. I guess I stopped rating. Well, I gave this a 6. out of 10. Okay, now we're getting into the actual alphabetically sorted things that I never rated. Oh, Ayura, that is pretty, There's a lot of, like, short anime that I've watched. Oh my god. Man, I can't believe I watched, like, so much of this. Amagi Brilliant Park. I don't remember the show at all. All I know is that they were named after rappers. There's like 50 Cent. There's like Queen Latifah. You got Amanchu, the cool diving anime by the Aria artist. It's Anohana. This was 11 episodes? I forgot about that. It's like, that's a weird length for an anime, right? You usually expect like 12 or 13 episodes. The fact that this was 11 episodes is a bit weird. Oh yeah, Kanye. More Aria. What is this one? Oh, Baka Test. I also don't remember anything about this anime. You got the Monogatari series. I watched like the 3 movies in theaters. Have I watched the new Aria movies? I haven't, probably. I really haven't been watching anything lately. Wait, Anohana's getting a new season? I didn't hear about that. It's been like 10 years since Anohana, right? Bincho-tan, what the heck? This is like such an old show. You got Blend S. Oh yeah, this there's a lot of like old like TV shorts that are kind of like this. Yeah, what are they gonna do in season 2 of Anohana? Just like, is it just like a remake or what? Chunibyo. Got Chunibyo. Cinderella Girls. Literally just like going through this list, just like reading the titles of things. Nichi Bros is pretty funny. I probably should rewatch this at some point because it's been a while and I probably won't remember most of the jokes. Oh, it's like a look into the future. I don't remember much about Anohana. I just remember a lot of people cried at it. Thank you, guy. What the heck? I forgot this show existed. Thank you, guy. Denpa Ona. I remember the ending song. Everyone was like, "Why is this song sung so terribly?" Aromanga Sensei. Oh, Flying Witch was pretty good. Locodole. Y'all remember your local idols? I forgot about Gabriel Dropout too. I know some people. I seen at least one person compare Rosemi from Niji Sanji Ien to Satania from Gabriel Dropout. I can kind of see it. It's like they tried to be like I don't know, just imagining it. Denki Guy. I forget everything about Denki Guy. Denki Guy was just like it's like they were in a comic store, kind of like Tora no Ana, and there was like some romance. I don't remember any of their names. There's like a camera girl. Oh yeah, because Rosemi called herself Satan. That's true. Oh, Guna Guna Fairies. Guna Guna Fairies, they're like the original VTubers who did a pre-recorded well, they're not the original. They're VTuber-like energy, where they did pre-recorded shorts back before VTubers did streaming content, and they would just like record like themselves doing comedy bits that were like a few minutes long, like ad-libbing stuff. Gouda Gouda Fairies is kind of like that kind of energy. Yeah, Rosemi tries to act tough but needs to be protected. That's true. Oh, Nozaki-kun, pretty good. Genshiken. I don't remember much about this show either. Girlish Number. I just remember this was like the voice acting one. And then the one time when I went to Japan was when this was airing, I think. And there were some promotions in some of the good stores. Good job. It's a lot of... I mean, this was the OVA where like they went to America or something, but it all took place in like their hotel room or something, or like some room that looked exactly like their club room. And so you could barely tell they were from America. They're in America, except the fact that like sometimes they show the outside. Oh, Gochiusa. I sing the Gochiusa songs a lot during karaoke. Back when karaoke was a thing. Zetsubo Sensei. Forgot about Naruko-san. I don't remember this show at all. Oh, Hanasaku. Oh, this Hanayamata is also one of the songs where I would sing the I forget if it's the opening or the ending. I know it's the opening. The opening is a classic karaoke song. Yeah, I remember what is it? Hanamaru Yochien. When I used to karaoke with Bitmap, he would sing the there's like this space opera ending at karaoke at some point. And I know Bitmap would sing the song a lot. Wolfie karaoke stream, maybe. I don't know, maybe. It's still a bit weird for me to like haven't karaokeed in like years, maybe. You need to like get warmed up for it, because I used to like karaoke every month, and then like after having not gotten used to using my voice that much, it's like I'm not used to singing anymore. Honda-kun, wow, this was like a what the heck was this show? Weird show. Euphonium. I remember I also watched the Euphonium. There's like Liz and the Bluebird as a movie, but there's also like a Euphonium movie that was like what would have been season 3 if they had a season 3. Or maybe there was a season 3 and that's what would have been season 4, I forget. This list is kind of outdated. I don't know if karaoke, the karaoke places, do they even exist anymore? They probably have closed due to people not going to them. More Hidamari sketch. I watched like all the Hidamari sketches. Umaru. Hello. We're just going through my anime list. Oh, this is what is this? This is like the drama anime? Where they're like practicing to perform a drama and then like the protagonist is like really shy. Hyako, oh man, I forgot about this show. I don't remember anything about this. You're probably gonna like... This is just me going through this list of anime being like, I forgot this existed. I don't remember anything about it. There's a Hyoka. The thing I remember about this show is that there is like one artist on Twitter who all he draws, or all he or she draws is like Hyoka. And people like associate Chitanda and Oreki, the two protagonists, as like their artist. I mean, like, there's people who like, you know, they only have seen these characters drawn as fan art, and they're like, I didn't realize these characters were actually from an anime. I thought they were your original characters. But there's a few artists that are like that. Like the C. Creyas, who just draws CC from Code Geass. He's like the CC artist. Got Ichigo Mashimaru. This was the show about the Japanese girl who like moved to France or something, or England, or like some European country in like the 1800s. I think, I don't know. I don't remember much about this either. Ishukan Friends, oh, that's the one where the girl forgets everything after a week, and then there's this guy who tries to be friends with her. And I know the ending theme for this song or this anime. I didn't know until after the fact, but it's actually like just a very popular Japanese song that isn't specifically anime. It was a cool concept, yeah. Joshiraku. I just remember the ending of this show. The Jugemu, whatever the heck. Kami no Mi. Classic show. I guess this counts as romance, right? Kanamemo, I forget the show also. This is the Makoto Shinkai like short. I don't think I've ever actually finished reading like the manga for this. Oh yeah, Kimono Friends. Yo, you guys know that Kimono Friends has official VTubers now? I know the penguins are VTubers. They're officially VTubers. Grape-kun, oh no. Got your name. Yeah, the penguins are VTubers now. If you just look up official, Google search for like official Kimono Friends VTubers and you'll find them. They don't have, I don't think they have very much subs on YouTube. I don't know if it's the original voice actresses. I think they're just like I'm not sure. They might have hired new people to do it. Yeah, Petra, the official Kimono Friends VTuber. It's part of Niji Sanji. But no, yeah, there's actual Kimono Friends VTubers. What the heck was this show? I don't remember this at all. Romance. Do they have anatomically correct teeth? I don't think so. They have classic anime teeth. You have Kinmoza. Maid Dragon. I haven't watched season 2 of this. I probably never will because all I do is watch VTubers now. You have Kokoro Connect. That was the thing that happened. Forgot about this show too. Oh man, Kuma Miko, you guys remember the controversy around Kuma Miko? Especially around the ending. That was a thing, but the ending song was a slapper though. Or was it the opening? I don't know. One of them. The songs are really good. Yeah, there's too much. Why don't they just turn some of these animes into VTubers? Kuma Miko. Yeah, don't watch the ending. Just watch like the first like I don't know 10 episodes and then just leave it. What was the controversy? It's a bit spoilers, I guess. I don't know. Just you could look it up. It was the way the protagonist was depicted. Oh yeah, Kurage Himo is pretty good. Love Lab is also. Love Live. Oh wow, Love Live. Yeah, we were talking about there's a new Love Live season. Yeah, the last Kuma Miko episodes was a weird trip. Yeah, I watched a lot of Love Live. I used to, when I first got into Love Live, was via I would listen to the songs on SoundCloud. People just upload like remixes of Love Live songs and I'm like, these are pretty good. And then I just watched it. There were times when I would karaoke and there was at least like 1 or 2 karaoke sessions where like I would sing like 7 hours of Love Live songs. I was like really into Love Live at some point. And then I got into Aikatsu. Yeah, I haven't watched wasn't there like a Sunshine season 2 also? That I don't think I ever watched it. I don't know if I'll watch Love Live Superstar either. Snow Halation. I know a lot of people who are, it's weird, like Idolmaster fans who like hate Love Live and Love Live fans. It's kind of weird. Just like weird people not liking competition series. I don't know what it's called. We got Madoka become Meguka. I actually never watched the actual Madoka movies. Like I watched the first and second movies, which are basically just like recaps of the anime. But I've never watched the real movie where actual new stuff happens. So I don't know how that goes. Apparently, it's also like you can't really find ways to watch it legally. So I don't know. Probably we'll never find out what actually happened in this series. And the movie's bad. Oh no. Man Girl, what the? Oh, this is people who work in a manga publishing industry, I think. This is a weird title in English. Man Girl. Is there? Oh yeah, there's a new Monica movie coming out, isn't there? This was some obscure anime about like girls who wear glasses. I don't even remember how I found out about this show. Mekaku City Actors was awful. It's like a Shaft adaptation of the Kagero Days or whatever project. Wasn't the Monica movies on Netflix? I don't know. I don't have Netflix. Maybe. I mean, I would assume maybe like the first two movies are, but then the third actual... Was it like Rebellion? Madoka Rebellion? Yeah, Mekaku City Actors is like awful because it felt unfinished. And like there's one scene where they like did a music video and it was like really bad 3D CG where like it just looked really bad. Oh, Mikakunin. This show had a lot of good animation. I think the ending or the opening was also really good. Might have been the opening. the CG is so funny. Oh yeah, for Madoka they had the spin-off series of like alternate like different magical girls. I never watched that, but I heard it was like kind of underwhelming. Got more Minamike. What the heck? What is this? Oh, this was one of the like first anime short series, I think. Before those were a big thing. This was just I don't know. What is this one? Forget. But I watched them. Also, speaking of Madoka, I remember when it was first airing. Was when like episode 10 or something was delayed by a few weeks because of the typhoon or tsunami. Yeah, the tsunami in Japan. Anyway, oh yeah, this was the I think I watched all episodes of this show in a day also. Season 1 at least. I was so bored. I don't remember anything about this show. It was delayed by months. Wow. Nekogami, wasn't this this was like Toho. The Toho anime. It's not Toho, but like didn't the artist who did the art for this used to be like a Toho fan artist? And they used to make Toho comics. And then they made this. Flip-flops, yeah, flip-flops. Classic Toho artist. And I'm just watching this like this is kind of like Toho. New game. Depiction of working in a game development company. Nichijou was also really good. Probably is also worth a rewatch because I don't remember most of it. Nisekoi. I watched like I think the first 2 seasons, or like I don't know, I dropped this at some point because I just got frustrated. Nisei Monogatari. No Game No Life. Wasn't there was also like a movie of this, I think, right? Maybe. I've never watched it. Nisekoi is the animated drop. Is it? I don't know who like. Does this series like ever end? Was there an actual ending for this, where someone wins? They just kept introducing girls, and I'm just like, This is the farming idol anime. The anime doesn't. No. This was the like some sponsored what is this one? One off. There's like Honda or some like motorcycle company sponsored this anime. Didn't Kuroboshi, who did Ina's design, didn't he do the character art for One Off? I guess I can read about what happens in Nisekoi, even though I don't necessarily care. What is this one? It's a weird another short anime. Oh, Nisekoi's ending is famously bad. Wow. Okay, I guess I'll read about what happens later. I watch Oreimo. I used to. Okay, so this show is freaking weird. It got like really off the rails at some point near the latest season. I used to have there's one person who I went to high school with, or not high school, college with, and also like he was also part of my first job. He was a Oreimo fan. He used to have like, you know, wallpapers of the characters. This was during season 1 when things weren't like super weird. But then like I'm pretty sure like as the series went on, it was just like very cringe. It's like what are they doing with this show? Oh my god, I can't believe they're actually like doing this. And I just wonder like I stopped I was no longer coworkers, like he left the company at some point. And so I just wonder like how he feels about the direction the show took. Oh yeah, didn't they say they were also gonna have like an alternate version of Oreimo from like this girl's perspective? Forget her name. I mean, it started off feeling like, okay, I guess this show is okay, and then like near the end, it just went off the rails and just yeah, Usagi Drop. I watched Usagi Drop. I thought it was good, and then I read about what happened in the manga, and it was just like, okay, all right, I kind of don't want to associate having watched this. Oh, Kuroneko, yeah. Yep. They had no plan for where this story is gonna go. What is? Oh, this is the show where this one character is a huge fan of JoJo, and she would just constantly make JoJo references. And that's all I remember about it. I don't remember anything else about this show. I don't even remember who I thought Best Girl was in this show. I just don't remember it at all. Outbreak Company, classic anime that I don't remember much about at all. Planetarian. Pop Team Epic, yeah. Everyone loves Pop Team Epic. I showed this in a previous stream, but I had back when Bakub used to go to New York Comic Con, he got a Gumi sketch from him. If Pop Team Epic was good, it would have been a bad adaptation. It's true. Pretty Rhythm Rainbow Live. I recommend watching this show. It's kind of like kids anime idol show, but some really serious stuff happens in the show. And so I haven't watched much else in the Pretty Rhythm series, like not counting Prepara. But this is the show that everyone will tell you to watch if they're into Pretty Rhythm. It's like ice skating. It's like adjacent to idols, but very good. Yeah, it's like the precursor to Prepara. This was the show where like this really old looking dude is actually like a elementary school student, and then like this some like really young looking girl is actually a high school student, and then it's just all around like weird interaction with the police about like this guy. I don't know, it's a weird show. This is one of the early like TV short shows. Samba Game. I don't know, this show is just wacky. The next line will come out of your mouth is Babigu is weird anime watch. I don't know. This is weird show. I don't know. Saki, oh yeah, I watched this before I knew anything about Mahjong. I was just like, all my friends who like Mahjong seems to have watched this show. I'm just gonna watch it so I can understand what's going on. And then I watched it and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I don't remember any of it. I didn't understand, I didn't learn any Mahjong from watching this show. I didn't like, I don't know, I feel like you need to like, I don't know, understand Mahjong before you actually watch this. I'm seeing that my my upload rate went down to 0. Nope, okay, yeah, I guess we're buffering. We are buffering. It's yellow now. It's red. It's yellow. My connection is not doing so well. I'm just talking. I'm just talking. We're still going. Hopefully this will be in the VOD. YouTube. I don't know, man. I see the upload rate go down to like 0. It's like 160 something. It's back to 0. 0 kilobits per second. I'm just gonna talk until it's back. Let me drink some water. I can't tell if we're doing better. Are we good? Are we back? Are we back? We're gone? We're still gone? Oh no. It's green now. I think we're back. Seems good, maybe. It might be a bit delayed for you guys. You could do the trick where you set the video speed to 2x and then you'll catch up. It'll go back to like 1x speed eventually. Anyway, yeah, Saki. It's one of those where you're just watching for their reaction. Yeah, they do a pretty good job of like telling you when you should be excited or like scared. Be like, oh, they're waiting for this tile, and then you're just like, I don't know what that means, but they seem very anxious about it. We're back. I like this spin-off series better than the original. I feel like it was a bit more understandable. Sakura Quest also isn't like all of PA Works anime just like people doing regular jobs. There's like a what's that show called? The one where they make anime. Yeah, Shirobako, yeah. And then Sakura Quest is just like people trying to restore tourism in a town. Yeah, Hanasaku Iroha is also. That's just what they do, right? PA Works just does anime like this. Oh, this show, I remember this show being really good. I like this one a lot. It gave me sort of Toradora-like vibes. I got very invested. Sancho Sanyo, another like comedy where I don't remember anything. Yeah, Days of Dash was a good song. Days of Dash. No, that's not the right song, is it? What the heck was this show? I don't remember this at all. I think this was a romance show. This was the show where everyone just makes sex jokes all the time. It's like sex jokes, the anime. Yeah, I watched the first season of this. Pretty sure everyone, like almost everyone, watched this show. Attack on Titan. Man, Ika Musume, did anything recent happen with the show? I feel like it's been a very long time. Wait, there's OVAs for this show are still coming out? Wow. Yeah, I remember like the anime ended and then they had like 10 different OVAs and then I guess they're still making them. Oh, Ika Musume has been finished, like the manga also has been finished? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. They should turn like every anime that has ended, they should just turn the protagonist into a VTuber. It's like free content. You get super chats, you get people who were fans of the show. Yeah, Shirobako. Good show. I didn't understand anything about anime production until I watched this. Oh yeah, School Days. School Days, they made like a School Days VTuber and like the live 2D model was like glitching out. Yeah. Oh yeah, Girls Last Tour. I recommend this one. I actually didn't understand the ending. I was just like, oh look, they're just going to sleep. But yeah, good slice of life. Post-apocalyptic slice of life. You don't get that very often. And I see my upload rate going down to 0 again. I'm just gonna wait until we get back. Upload rates at like 2 kilobytes per second. It's at like 38. It's at 1,000. It's back to 6,000. I feel like one of those auctioneers who just reads different bids you get from people. The people who do like auctions are like, oh, you got a 500, 500, 600, $600, you have 200, 200. We have a bit rate of 6,200. 6,000. We're at 6,000. We're at 59,000. 64,000 or 6,400. Alright, I guess we're back. Oh yeah, this show was written by an actual seiyuu. I guess that's pretty cool. One of them's named Ichigo. I feel like these could be VTubers, right? These characters could probably... They could probably be VTubers, and it would work. This was a show about a bunch of girls in a high school club making video games, and they would like sell them at Comiket and stuff like that. That's the only thing I remember about it. I remember it was an okay show. Okay, bitrate's back at 2,000. It's back up to 6,000. 6.2k. We got 6.1k. Connection's red again. This sucks. Why does this happen every time I stream? And bitrate just like goes down. Isn't that just Haruhi? What this is Haruhi. Oh, this was the movie. Sword Art Online. Yeah, so Sword Art Online is like I liked the concept of it. Like when it first came out, I was like, oh man, that's so cool. You know, you get characters who go into virtual world. Whoa, that's like revolutionary. Never heard of something like this before. And then when the first episode airs, like I actually ended up reading like the actual light novel. Like a lot of the light novel, just to see what happened. And then later I was just like, this kinda sucks actually. So I don't know. I heard the Gun Gale Online spin-off anime was better, but I feel like Sword Art Online, I don't know. It's a cool concept. Endless 8 watch along. I know people who would do Endless 8 watch alongs every August. I don't know anything about Sword Art Online after the Gun Gale arc. There's like something about like Alicization, and there's like some guy named Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh, like the card game Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, Gun Gale Online is a different author or writer. That's why it's better. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I've heard the spin-offs are better than the actual Sword Art Online. Is his name Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that how you pronounce it? I haven't actually watched. I don't know. Sword Art Online. Alright, Tomoko Market is pretty good. Tomoko Love Story. It's Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Okay. Yeah, Tamayura, I talked about in my Japanese tour streams. I went to Takehara, which is the town that Tamayura took place in. It was on the first Japan trip stream that I talked about it. I never actually, there was like a season 3 of this show that I don't think I ever actually watched. There's also a movie, I think. And my bitrate has gone down again. I don't know why this keeps happening. Keep cutting out to... Now we're back. Back up to 6K. We're buffering. We do be buffering. We're extremely now we're back, I think. We're back. We're back. TQ was a wacky tennis anime. Oh yeah, I forgot, like Haruhi aired in a weird order when it first aired. It's like non-chronological. That's just, I guess that's the way it was supposed to be watched. But that's how I watched it. Yeah, TQ TQ had 9 seasons, did it really? What's wrong with it's either my internet or YouTube. I don't know which side it's on. Nine seasons, so it takes like the length of 9 actual anime episodes. Was TQ like, it was like 2 minutes per episode, right? And like 30 seconds of that was the opening. Something like that. I remember when I was watching this, I got kind of annoyed that it was like every week you just wait and it's like you get 1 minute of content. Oh, they showed it at the end of like normal animes? That makes sense. I didn't know TQ had spin-offs. Like what is there to spin off? They should like compile like actual episodes of TQ that are like continuous, like here's all the episodes all at once. Instead of me having to click through like 100 different episodes and then have to watch the opening like every time. And then you have Idolmaster Cinderella Girls, which is classic show. I cried at Uzuki's arc. I watched this movie, I don't remember it at all. Oh, the TQ spin-offs were about the different characters? Okay. It seems like a reasonable spin-off to do. Also, this another romance series. I don't remember that much about. Oh, I thought this one, Tsurezure Children. This show is really funny, from what I remember of it. I just like, I was hoping it'd be longer. Like, the fact that this was like a short anime made me wish it had like a actual full series. Probably could have read the manga, but I'm not usually the type of person who reads manga a lot. It was really funny. Yeah, half-length episodes were an interesting move. I'm hoping that they do. Did they ever have like a sequel to this, like second series? The manga had more couples. Tsuritoma was the fishing anime from Enoshima. I watched this before I knew what Enoshima even was. Like when I actually went to Enoshima in Japan, I was like, oh wait a second, this is the island from that fishing anime. And like in the show, they talk a lot about the different like the whitefish bowls that they had, and that's like a classic thing that they have in Enoshima. Yeah, I haven't had an Enoshima Don, despite having been there like 2 or 3 times already. There was one time when we could have had the opportunity to get one, but we went with one of the people didn't like fish, so then we decided we just went to I guess like a family restaurant that did like all you can eat pizza. So I still haven't tried Enoshima Don. I think like next time I go, I would like to try it. Yeah, tourism sponsored. I don't know if Enoshima actually sponsored this, but I mean, I feel like it makes sense if they did. This was the gun anime. I don't know why I watched this. I don't remember anything about it. I don't know anything about guns. It's just like Guns, the anime. Yeah, Usagi Drop. This is the, I guess the good version of the series where it ended before things got weird. Was Zombieland Saga sponsored? I never watched Zombieland Saga. I just see people tweet about it. Apparently it's good. Usagi Drop. Yeah, the anime was good. Would not recommend the manga. Wakabu Girl. This had a really good opening. The song was a bop. Maybe at some point I'll watch Zombieland Saga. I don't know. There's too much too many VTubers. I don't know if I will ever watch anime again. Like all my content consumption is just VTubers and VTubers. This show, this is like cringe the anime. If you like to cringe, you can watch this show. Just don't watch this show if you don't. I have a friend who like tried watching this show and just he literally could not. He just literally just gave up because it was too cringy for him. Is the Watamote manga actually good? I heard like in the anime they focus a lot on like the fact that she didn't really have friends. Apparently like the manga, she has like an actual friend group now or something. Is that true? The manga actually gets good and less cringe. Yeah, I've only watched the anime, so I don't know. There's a lot of payoff. I feel like a lot of these anime that I watch, like, the anime ended, like, in a weird spot, and, like, probably if I had been interested in reading the manga, it probably would have been more satisfying. But I feel like when I read manga, I end up, like, I feel like it's probably a common problem. Like, people read manga a lot faster than they watch anime. So, like, you wait a week for, like, a new issue to be released, and then you finish it in, like, 2 minutes. Because you don't pace yourself. A lot of it's like drawing and like you can read the text bubbles really fast. Well, I don't know. And now you can also more easily read manga legally. Which is nice. But I don't generally read manga. She's depicted as someone who's helplessly alone, but you see that she's mostly just rejects others. I don't remember what happened at the end of this anime. You can read manga while listening to VTubers. Yeah, sure. Or you can watch VTubers do sponsored manga readings. Like watch Callie read the manga about being a VTuber. Okay, so we got working. Talked about that earlier. This is working with 3 exclamation marks. That's how you can tell this is season 2 or season 3. Working with like, okay, no, you had working with 3 exclamation marks. You have working with a apostrophe and 2 exclamation marks. And you're working 3 exclamation marks, Lord of the Takanashi. I don't know which one is season 1. I mean, this one clearly can't be season 1, right? This is just weird. And then this was a spin-off, which used to be a web series, I think. There was 3 seasons, but which one was the first one? It was like working. Oh wait, working. Hold on. So working, the original one, probably was this one with 2 exclamation marks. You would think that like maybe season 1 would have 1 exclamation mark. Season 3 is okay. So season 2 is the one with the apostrophe and 2 exclamation marks. This feels like a SEO nightmare. Search engine optimization. You can't tell. Alright, and then you got this show, what was the abbreviation for this show? It was like Ore Gairu. There was like a season 3 that I never actually watched. I'm Guile. I am Guile. I remember this being pretty good. I remember like the art style from season 1 and season 2 were like drastically different, and people were like, what the heck happened? But then I got used to it. Season 3 came out way later. Yeah, it feels like pretty recent. I never ended up watching it. Oh yeah, the localized title was Snafu. My high school love comedy is a snafu or something. Interesting choice of title. Season 2 was a different studio. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, they never the way they title sequels is just weird. I mean, I remember I enjoyed it a lot though. And then Yokohama Kaidashi Kiko. This is the post-apocalyptic slice of life. Kind of like Girls Last Tour, but different. This is about an android who owns a cafe in post-apocalyptic Yokohama, I think. And the OVAs are really short, but it's like very comfy, like slice of life. Literally nothing happens, and that's the best part about it. It's like really classic good. No, nothing bad happens. It's just like everything, there just happens to be no humans. And that's just how life is. It was good. This was like a long time ago too. This was like, I don't know if they ever actually did like a proper anime of this, but I feel like they should. Oh yeah, the new Kirby. Oh yeah, we're talking about the whatchamacallit, the Nintendo Direct. I kind of like didn't care that much about most of the games, but I might try the new Kirby game. I feel like my issue with Kirby games is that they end up being like really easy, and I finish them really fast. But I mean, if it's like Mario Odyssey, like sort of open world, that seems like it'd be a cool idea if it was something like that. But I guess we'll wait to see what the details are. I just got a recruiter email, and of course, Eurocamp, classic slice of life camping. New Kirby is a day 3 purchase. Why not day 1? I mean, yeah, the new Kirby does look post-apocalyptic. Isn't it also like the first Kirby that has been 3D since Kirby 64, which I've never played. Something like that. If you don't count Kirby that what is a Kirby Warp Ride? Kirby Air Ride. There's like some 3D levels, but it's not really. Oh, Kirby 64. Wasn't there there's like some Kirby 3D game. Air Ride was good, but it wasn't really a 3D game. Man, that game was fun, but anyway, yeah, Yuru Camp, good show. Yuri, also good show. The latest Kirby, I feel like all the new Kirby games are like the graphics are 3D, but it's still 2D platformers. Yeah. Wait, all the mainline ones? Oh, this is the first fully 3D one? Oh, I actually didn't know that. I thought, I would have assumed that there was at least one other one, but I guess not. That's actually surprising. I didn't realize that. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll get it, and then I can actually stream it. I could be like, the fact that Kirby games are easy kind of makes it feel like it might be a good streaming game because I don't have to focus on actually being good at the game, unless I try to get the true ending. I guess usually Kirby games the way they go is like, oh, you just play the game normally, and then you have to do all this extra secret stuff to unlock the real boss. And I don't have patience for that. And they have like boss rush and stuff like that. Oh, they tried to make a 3D Kirby in the GameCube days? Interesting. Man. Alright, well anyway. Yeah, anime. Watched all the Yuri. Good anime. I actually used to have a Twitter bot that would post Akari pointing at things. Roommates was like one of the first short TV anime about just a bunch of people who lived in a apartment complex together. It's kind of like a Hidamari sketch, but less memorable because I don't remember anything about it. Yeah, the bot is it got so the Twitter the original Akari bot still exists, but the image bot that I made is gone because I got tired of moderating it, and also Twitter banned all my bot accounts because I guess since I have so many different accounts and sometimes I use a VPN, they probably like I tweeted the word COVID once on like my main account, and then they immediately banned all of my sub accounts. And so I was like, oh, I guess like if you are someone on a VPN who has multiple accounts and you tweet the word COVID, they might think you're some sort of like anti-vaxxers conspiracy bot, and they'll just like suspend all your account. And then you have to add a phone number to all your accounts to like verify them, but you can't add the same phone number to multiple accounts for like, I don't know, security reasons, I guess. But yeah, so all my Twitter bots have been banned, and I'm not willing to, I don't know, revive them. But also the issue with my Akari bot was the fact that I had to moderate the content, because the way it worked is like it would take random phrases from people it followed, do a Google search on them, get an image back, and then generate an image. And like you can't trust Google safe search. You'll get a lot of not safe for work images, so I had like a moderation queue in advance where to like generate the images, and then I had like a web interface where I can like manually verify them and delete them if they're not safe for work. There's a lot of like dangerous stuff that should not have been up there, but I got tired of moderating it, so I just stopped it. Anyway, Yuyushiki. It's a good show. When is season 2 coming, huh? Never, ever. It's also September. Just remember the Yuzuko showing up in September. And then that's Tetsubo Sensei again. Oh, now we get into the list of anime that I never finished watching. Wait, did I never finish this? What? The Wolfie drop. Yeah, I never watched this. Okay, so I get this was the season with Endless 8, right? I'm one of those cowards that never actually watched the entirety of Endless. Why did I give this a 1? Yeah, this was the Endless 8 season. I just watched the first 2 episodes and I was like, alright, I'm done. I don't feel like watching this. We got yeah, Endless 8. People were upset about Endless 8. Can't believe they actually spent a whole 8 episodes on it. We were like, there's no way they're gonna do this, right? They're gonna go like a few episodes at most, but no, they actually did it, and I respect them for that. In hindsight, it was a genius move. And they did it like, it wasn't literally the same. They had like different camera angles for like stuff. Stuff was like slightly different. Yeah, the movies were pretty good though. Oh man, I went 11 episodes. I couldn't even just finish watch the you know, some of these anime I just like, sometimes I'll watch most of it and then like something will distract me from it and then I'll just end up not finishing it. So this was probably one of them. Like I watched 11 episodes and then I just didn't feel like watching the last episode, and then at some point I just was like, I'm probably never gonna watch this. This was, what the heck? I watched 4 episodes. This was like a short anime about like, I don't know, some working woman and then her husband who worked at home. I don't know. I never finished this. What the heck? I should probably watch this at some point. I don't think these counts are actually accurate. I probably at least watched like 1 or 2 episodes before dropping it. Oh, this one. I feel like I feel like I would have watched this one. I think only 1 episode was out by the time I watched this, and then when the second episode came out, I was just like, I don't feel like watching this. I dropped Idle Time pretty far at some point. I heard Horimiya was good though. Probably would watch it. Kamichu, I actually think I watched all of Kamichu. I dropped like maybe like halfway into it, and then at some point there was like a watch along where I actually watched the rest of it. Kofuku Graffiti. I guess I dropped this one too. This was the one about they just cooked and ate a lot of food. I remember the opening was really good, or the ending, one of them was really good. Love Life Sunshine. I guess I never finished watching the second season. I thought I never watched the second season at all, but apparently I watched 10 episodes of it and then dropped it before the finale. I don't think it was bad, it's just a sense of like, I just never got the time to watch it. I guess I also never finished watching Minamike. This was the Haruhi spin-off that focused on alternate universe Nagato. What was this one? Was this another PA Works anime? This one felt forgettable. Nisekoi, yeah, I dropped Nisekoi. Nyanpire. This was a show about cute cats. Oh, Sphere? That's it. Okay. I don't know. I watched 1 episode and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna watch this. Oh yeah, I got 11 episodes into this one. The one where the girls make wishes to a rock. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Wasn't there like some forest that they went into and there was like a rock? And they're just like, I don't know if this show is for me. There was also that show about like they bunch of girls who did like glass what is it called? When you take glass and form it into different shapes, it was called like glass lip or something. I watched like one episode of that and I was just like, I gave up. Yeah, glass lip. Was that a show that people watched? Oh, glass blowing, yeah. It was so much nothing. Glad I dropped it then, because I don't know, nothing didn't seem that interesting to me. This was the classic show that everyone knows the opening for. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. I feel like this is wrong. Pre-part was not 38 episodes. It's like 100 something. Oh, my bitrate dropped to 0 again. Now it's back. Nope, we're back. Wait, PA Works did Glass Lip? Okay. I guess that fits their theme of people doing work. Yeah, I guess I never finished this show. I think I watched the dub of it actually, when it was on a Funimation's TV channel. And there's like this weird thing that shows did on TV where they'll show like 10 episodes in a row, and then they'll like go back to the beginning. I know this happens with like sitcoms. If you watch like Friends on like your local TV station, they'll show like, you know, here's the first 20 something episodes in order. You watch it like every day, they show up to like that, and then they like reset it back to the first episode, and they just never make it past a certain point. So I think that's what happened with the Oran Host Club. Is that I was watching the dub, and I was like, oh, this is okay, I guess this is pretty okay. And then they just end it. Or they'll just go back to the beginning, and I'm just like, okay, I wanted to watch the rest of this. I guess I'll never watch it. Yeah, Fairy Lou was pretty good also. I think I mentioned this at on my Japan stream, but the artist who did the ending animation for this show is a huge Aikatsu fan, and so I met him when I was in Japan, and then I told him that Fairy Lou is good, and he was like, yes, thank you. And he was also a huge fan of what is it? Tamayura. And I showed him my Tamayura pictures. Or when I went to Takehara, which is the town where Tamayura took place in, and he was so drunk. We were at a seafood place with a bunch of other Aikatsu fans, and he had a lot to drink, and he was just like, he was extremely drunk, but he was very happy that I went to Takehara, and he was like he wanted to go there. Oh, he worked on season 3 and was the main staff. He also did the animation for Tsuki no Mito's one of her songs, right? The Gakuin show, whatever that song was called, I forget. Yeah, that one. But that's cool. I was like, I know this guy. There's a lot of people who are Aikatsu fans that are notable for doing things. Like a lot of some of the Aikatsu fans that I met when I was in Japan, they went on doing like official art for Love Live, like either Love Live Sunshine or the new season. And then yeah, the guy who did the ending of this did the Gakuin show MV. And then yeah, people, it's like Aikatsu fans or like people who are fans of like Aikatsu or Prepara or like Pretty Cure. It's like some like Illuminati thing where everyone just like, you know, secretly if you're into Aikatsu or those series, you'll know them. And then people who aren't, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's cool. Shirokuma Cafe was kind of, it was an okay show. What the heck was this? I don't remember this at all. I watched like one episode of it and I was like, alright, not for me. This was another one of those like ad-lib animes. You hear filters. Yeah, so like of Aikatsu fans that I know of who do notable work, the what's his name? The new game artist, forget what his name was. But he's also an Aikatsu fan. The person who did the Asteroids anime, Koisuru Asteroid, is also an Aikatsu fan, and I met her when I was in Japan before she actually went on to do the manga for that. I know Kuroboshi, who did Ina's art, is also an Aikatsu fan, who did Princess Principal. A lot of people. Bakub, who did Pop Team Epic, also an Aikatsu fan. I'm just listing people who are notable Aikatsu fans. Daioki, Aikatsu fan. I should probably watch Koisuru Asteroid at some point. People still comment on your translation of the Tesagure OP. Oh, he showed up in Prepar. Like in the actual anime itself? Like as a person? Or like his art style? Yeah, Pomu, Aikatsu fan. Wolfie, it's me. Wolfie's Aikatsu fan. Now we got Idol Master Side M. I watched like maybe like 5 episodes of this. Thought it was okay. Oh, Space Bros. This show, I didn't know this show was gonna be so long. Probably watched like 20 something episodes of it, thinking it would probably end like at some point, and then it ended up being really long. I'm just like, alright, I'm done. It was pretty good. It's just really long. Then you got Woozer. Pretty sure I watched like 1 episode of this. Oh, then you have Dropped. Wait, so... Oh, this is just paused, like... Maybe like I intended on completing this, and I just never finished it. Okay, so now we're actually dropped. Here's the actual dropped section. Oh, here's Glass Lip. Here's all the stuff that I'm like, what the heck is it? K-On! I dropped K-On! Wow. Okay, so what the heck is this? I don't know what this is. This is the one where there's this girl who talked in a Osaka accent. Is that Glass Lip? What the heck is this? I don't know what this is. Here's this one. What is it? What is this? What does Jinsei? Alright, so I went to, no, K-On! I watched up to the Christmas episode. And then I was on a plane, I just ended up never finishing it. I feel like K-On! Probably would belong more in the paused section. This might have been before the paused section existed. So, but on my behalf though, I've been to the K-On! School, the school where K-On! Takes place. So you can't possibly cancel me for this. How many of you guys have actually been to Japan, to the town where K-On! Takes place, to the actual school where K-On! Takes place? So, you know, I've done that. You guys just prove yourself. You can't cancel me for this. Okay, so anyway. Yeah, it's in the middle of nowhere. I've been there, though. Is that why I went there? No. My friend liked it, and she wanted to go. But I went there. It took like 3 hours. Or like two hours to get there. Yeah, here's Kimi ni Todoke. I dropped it because It was going nowhere. The Going Home Club. I don't know. I didn't really get into it. This is an OVA. Why is this even on there? Penguin Drum? Yeah, I dropped Penguin Drum. I didn't understand it. It's too deep for me. That's not my type of anime. I mean, you can probably tell from like anime that I've actually watched. It's a lot of like slice of life stuff. Like if you get into like Penguin Drum, I'm like, well, this is like too deep. I'm not into like. I'm not here to watch lore. I just want to watch like. No, some of these episodes are not actually. These counts are not necessarily accurate. I probably just didn't update the how many actual episodes I've watched. Alright, so this was the, what the heck was this one? This was like, this girl who could read people's minds and like, everyone was really upset at her. Or something. I don't know, it was like really depressing, I think. It's like, that's not for me. Rosen Maiden, this was like the remake of Rosen Maiden. Wait, what's this? I don't know. 2013? I remember at some point they did a remake of Rosen Maiden, and I was like, I'm not into this. Sakura. This is like I don't know. This is very very ecchi anime. I don't think it actually dropped these. It's just like the OVAs kept coming out, and I'm just like, I don't think I'm gonna ever finish watching these. Oh yeah, Sakura Trick with the capital T. This was this was like working, except they worked in a government agency or something. They did government paperwork. Sword Art Online. Yeah, I'd never finished this. What is this one? I don't know. I watched one episode. What the heck is Tari Tari? Is this another PA work? This was the horse riding one, right? The one where they did horse riding activities. This is the Sword Boys anime, which I think they announced during the Japanese Nintendo Direct that they're gonna make a Switch game out of it. And I don't know what this one was. I don't remember this one at all. Wait, it's like Uma Musume, except they're not horse girls. They're just like horse riding girls. Oh, psh. I don't know what this one was. Planning. Oh, here's anime that I plan to watch at some point. I will probably never watch these. Oh, Office Lady Goes Out to Drink. 3-minute episodes. Is it good though? I don't remember it much. Free VTuber Wolfie. This was way before I even got into VTubers. I just put stuff on my list. Be like, maybe I should watch these. Picture dramas, I don't know. I don't tend to watch a lot of stuff like that. I don't know what this is. Matsuri Special, Denno Coil. I heard this one was good. But as you know, I'm not very lore focused, so I probably will never watch this. Oh, Loco Doll. There was an OVA, I guess. There's Hyoka. Okay, it's probably like fanservice-y OVA. Based on the thumbnail. What is that? I don't know what this thumbnail is, but I guess there was an episode 0. Kobato. Oh. What is that one? 50 episode TV short, I probably will never watch that. I don't know what this one, what is this? Natsume Yujincho. I don't know anything about it, other than the fact that people are like, hey, you should watch this. I'm like, alright, I'll put it on my list. And I'll probably never watch it. School Rumble. Wait, there was a season, this was an OVA for School Rumble. Is this the war? This is like K-On, but they're at war. Is that what this one was? They like play instruments on the battlefield or something. Yeah, I know a lot of people. A lot of people recommend Natsume Yujincho. Okay, so this is like war, K-On at war. War. Why is it weird for me to say this word? War. What is I don't know anything about this one, but it's on my list. This was some sort of chibi Toradora thing. Oh, astronomy club. I see. Yeah, I don't know. Looking at the thumbnail makes me think of. It looks like Saki. I don't know, something about it. Pseudo-apocalyptic chill vibes. Yep. So there's my list of anime. There's probably more stuff on here that I forgot to put. No, what is this? It's a statue of a dolphin. Dolphins are it's like apocalyptic war. Am I going to try pre-magi since it's getting simulcast? Is that the Madoka new thing? Probably not. I don't watch anime anymore. Unless a VTuber does a watch along, I probably will not watch it. Oh, School Rumble's OVA? I was really into School Rumble. Oh, Pre-Power. Oh, it's a new Pre-Power. I haven't kept up with Pre-Power, so I don't know. I also haven't kept up with Aikatsu Planet. Oh yeah, this list is outdated because it doesn't have Aikatsu on Parade on it. I didn't actually watch the last episode of Aikatsu on Parade. I like watched up to the second to last episode, and then I just like I missed it, and then I just gave up. I probably won't do the Hunter x Hunter watch along because it doesn't seem like my kind of show. Well, anyway, let's look at what's airing this season. Let's go rate shows that I've never watched. Oh, there's anychart.net. Why can't I click on it? Let's go to properties. It's like what is it? Anychart. Anychart.net. Okay, this is so we got Demon Slayer. What is this? Second season of something I've never watched. Slice of life. Oh, this I recognize this character, but I've never watched it. JoJo. I don't know whatever this is. 86 part 2. I don't know any of these. Some people are really excited about some of these. I don't know what that. I've never watched JoJo. I don't know anything about JoJo. Other than that the protagonists are all named Joseph or like Joe or something. Okay, I don't know any of these. Psychological, you got something with a really long title. Shin no Nakamaja. This is probably a light novel, isn't it? Based on the title alone. Is this one good? Is this one any good? feel like there's not enough slice of life anime about like non-high school students. Like everything's about like people in high school or like middle school. But you very rarely have slice of life about actual people like in their 20s or 30s just doing actual like labor. The senpai one, you know, because the mangaka plays Apex with Chi-chan a lot. True people. These are the real people, as you all know. People who are in high school and middle school. In anime, they're not real people. I feel like for the reason there's probably a lot of high school anime is that people can relate to it. I guess like if you have stuff about people doing office work, like a lot of people relate to it, but like I don't know, not everyone does office work, and people who are in high school can't relate to it. People in high school just don't exist. Yeah, they're not real until you graduate high school. You're not. I'm just kidding. Don't cancel me, please. Okay, so this one I don't know what this is. World Trigger, whatever the heck that is. Yeah, it's always office work, right? People, you don't see people doing working at grocery stores or like people doing oh yeah, it's 5 p.m. right now. I've just been talking about anime for the past like two hours. Yeah, it's a lot of like people working at bookshops or like yeah, there's that one anime about a skeleton dude at a bookshop. Yeah. Denki Guy is also one of them. Hydration check, yes, you're true. I should drink water. Hold on. There are people who do construction work anime. I'm surprised there aren't as many like. I guess there's like some slice of life anime where the people do like programming, but they never focus on the programming. Like it's always like they're in an office, they happen to be doing programming. Sometimes they'll show like code on the screen, but they'll never talk about it. They just go home and do whatever other stuff. Oh yeah, working. They work in a restaurant. Oh yeah, new game. Yeah, new game. They do programming, but they don't talk about the programming. Maid Dragons. Yeah, the protagonist does programming. There's also like a manga about like math. There's like it was high school focused, but there's like some girl who does math, and then they go in depth about like the mathematical like equations that she's studying, and they need stuff like that. Oh yeah, Genshiken. Anyway, what is this one? I don't know what this is. This is a fantasy slice of life in a restaurant. This is like working. Reminds me of Nekopara Cat Boys Paradise, which I know through streams. Well. Oh yeah, there are some like cooking anime that actually show detailed cooking things. Vampire Hunter. Blade Runner? There's a Blade Runner anime. Muv-Luv. Yeah, I don't know anything about any of these shows. Held every summer. The national show. I read this as Skeleton Project. I thought this said a show about skeletons. Okay, it's about idols. Oh yeah, Yuri Camp has detailed camping. I never watched Yuki Yuna. Skeleton Project. Oh, Lupin the Third. This is isn't this like what's her name from Love Live? Chica from Love Live Sunshine? Is this not her? Is this just like just by the same people and they all look the same? Like, isn't this like what's her name from Love Live Sunshine? This is I don't know, this is Hanamaki. I don't know. Okay. All their characters look the same. Like, I remember I saw a what's it called? An ad when I was in Japan for Bang Dream. And I was like, oh, that's what's her name from Love Live? And then my friend was like, no, that's Bang Dream. Yeah, just ice hockey. They're just doing I don't know, Bushi Road is the company, wasn't it, that they branch out to? No, Bushi Road is the company that does the mobile games, but there's like some company that does all these series. We got whatever the heck this stuff is. We got some mecha anime. Legally distinct Chica. Yep. Digimon, there's a Digimon reboot or what? Oh, it's still on Bushi Road. Oh, this is what you're talking about, Premaji. I know nothing about this. Mute King. He's muted. Cardfight Vanguard. We got an ad for... Oh no, don't show the ad on my stream. We got your short TV anime. Look, you got Bang Dream. You got a boxing anime. You got whatever the heck this is. Chickip dancers. You got Gunma-chan. Leftovers. I recognize this character. This is I don't know. Look, you got PA Works again. I'm sure this is about people who work at an aquarium. Yep, you got your 18-year-old high school student who works at an aquarium. You got a #1 victory. Scarlet. Isn't this Scarlet Nexus? That's a game, right? I saw some sponsored streams of it. Jahi. Oh no, that's okay. You got your Jujutsu Kaisen. Wait, Sword Art Online is still going? What arc is this? Got whatever the heck this is. Summer Ghost. Wait, is this is Eureka 7? Oops, I moved the wrong thing. Oh, it's a retelling of the start of Sword Art Online. I see. Got whatever. Oh, Princess Principal. It's still going. Wait, there's Aria? I didn't know Aria was... There's Aria this season? Oh, that's the Sword Art Online where it's not focused on Kirito. It's by the same writer, maybe. There's just like so much Sword Art Online. Hula Fola Dance. Macross. I've never watched Macross. I just know the songs. People sing them at karaoke. Oh, the Aria ones are movies. Wait, there's multiple Macrosses. You got Macross Delta. You got Macross Frontier. You got Precure. Wait, there's a Sumiko Garashi anime? You got whatever this is. You got Otope. Is this the clown anime? Oh, there's Blue Period. I don't know what this is about, but people got people in chat talking about Blue Period. Yeah, Sword Art Online is not very good. I feel like Sword Art Online starts out pretty good, and then just gets kind of mediocre. Oh, this one this one's about the guy who used to be in the Yakuza, and he does like house cooking, stuff like that. What is Blue Period? I don't know. It's slice of life, so I might enjoy it. Yeah, housewife Yakuza. Or the way of the house husband. Housewife. I don't know. Oh, this is the dude who does all the art on Twitter that I see retweeted sometimes. I didn't know this was an anime. Blue Period about art. Oh, Ina recommended? Interesting. I mean, knowing me and the fact that I don't watch anime, I would probably never watch it. But that's good to know. Oh, the anime for the Housewife Yakuza is bad. What is Ganbare Doki-chan? It's just some guy's original characters. He draws like art of them flirting with some male character who's like, you don't see him. But I don't know. Just a bunch of people who work in an office. Oh, it's barely animated. They do slideshows. Alright. What is this one? Sports. And they wear tights. Okay. Otome game. This is another dude who draws art on Twitter, and sometimes it's an anime. Oh, there's another. Here's it again. No images. It's a PowerPoint presentation from a second grader. Okay, I don't know. Is this another Sword Boys anime? This one looks very much like a light novel. Battle Spirits. Okay, that's all for this season. I don't know. I'll probably never watch any of these because all I do is watch VTubers. Gundam. I used to... When Gundam was on Toonami, I used to watch... I watched Gundam Wing. I didn't really... I think I was too young to understand the implications of, like, the horrors of war. At the time, I was just like, oh, look at that, cool robots fighting. And then all the messages about, like, government corruption and, like... I don't know, being a soldier in a war that you didn't want to fight. It's like I didn't get any of that. But, you know, you got cool robots fighting. That's all you really want, right? I don't know. Isn't Gundam Wing the one where like in the beginning there's like this, I don't know if it's Gundam Wing or one of the other ones, where like in the beginning you have like this girl who confesses her love to someone, and then the guy goes up to her and says like, I'm going to kill you or something. Something like that. That's the only Gundam I watched, though. I don't really know much about. That's Gundam Wing, yeah. Bitmap being contractually obligated to work on subtitling anime. Interesting. Well, we had fun times talking about anime. I didn't end up drawing at all. Just gonna draw. I'm also out of water, so I think at some point I will go get some more water. I wonder how long I can stream for. Last time I tried to last time I had the day off on Friday, or like a half day, I tried streaming for seeing if I could stream for 5 hours, talking stream. But then I got like lightheaded around hour 3. But I'm feeling fine today, so I could probably just go like do something else. I could like draw. I could do a drawing stream. But I think I will take a break and go to the bathroom and like drink some water, get a water refill. So I will be back in a minute or 2 or 3. I don't know. Don't time it. Also, you can't send blue super chats because I don't have super chats. So, all right, I'll be back soon. All right, I'm back. Thanks for the blue super chat. All right, so we're going to draw something. I don't know. Let me get rid of this. Now I have to connect my my iPad to my computer. Via proprietary Apple software. Okay, so what program do I use to draw on iPad? So on let me switch to my iPad view. Here you go. Whoa, look at that. Oh no, the BGM is off. Okay, we're back. So this is a Calipeg for animation. Usually I'll either use Calipeg or Procreate or Concepts. So I can go through each of them. So Procreate is the standard app that people usually will use to do art. It's very like, I don't know, the standard, I guess, for the way people draw. You just like, whoa, look at that! You can do everything. I have a iPad Mini, the previous generation. They announced a new one at whatever the latest Apple event was, but I have the previous generation and it works fine for me. I thought the iPad Mini would be like too small for me, but it's actually like the perfect size, I feel like. Yeah, it's pretty comfy. Do I play Mahjong? Yes, I did a Mahjong stream a few months ago. No, it's actually the last time I played Mahjong. Will I draw any Holo Council members? Maybe at some point. I don't know if I'm gonna do it today. Yeah, so Procreate is the standard app that people use. Usually you'll use it for like more painterly style things, but you can do whatever you want in this. And then the other app that I use sometimes is Concepts, which this is what I was drawing last time. Here's Ame. Look at that, it's Ame. But it's sort of like an infinite canvas style app. So if you just want to do like doodling or sketching, it usually works pretty well. You don't have to worry about canvas size. You just like start drawing. And you can zoom in infinitely because it's vector based. But yeah, here's a lady. Here's some legs. This was from 3 days ago. And then for animation, I use Calipeg. So you can look at this, the latest Pomu animation. So let me resize this a bit. Yeah, Flash is dead. If they had like a version of like Adobe Animate or Flash on the iPad, I would use it. But yeah, Calipeg is pretty nice to use. You could have like multiple layers. So I have one layer for like the wings, one layer for like the line art, and one layer for the colors. Yeah, this is Pomu's Cursed Pizza. Absolutely disgusting pizza. But she's enjoying it in this animation. Look at that. But yeah, it's just, I like the frames on this one. Like, look at this one. She looks so happy. And you got this one. She's like, oh, look at this pizza. I love this pizza. You got to eat that pizza. Now she's eating the pizza. Oh, look at that, it's a stretchy pizza. Look at that. Whoa. The pizza has broken. And now it's regenerating and she's like eating it. Would I rather eat Pomu's cursed pizza or Rosemi's regular cooking? Rosemi's regular. Have you seen Rosemi? She made salmon the other day. It looked pretty good. Unlimited pizza. Would I rather eat Pomu pizza or Hatoma cooking? I don't know. I'm not sure. I would have to think about that. Yeah, this would be a lot easier in Flash. The fact that this is like raster based is that you can't resize things after the fact, which is one of the things I liked about Flash. Anyway, we're gonna make a new animation. Here's a work in progress thing that I tried making that I never got it. I don't know what this was. It's just like celebrating. I never finished this one. It doesn't flow very well. Probably because of the high frame rate. Probably if I go through it slower, it looks okay. Pomu pizza would possibly be okay without the candy corn? Yeah, maybe. I've also never tried durian myself. So I don't know. Anyway, what are we drawing today? I kind of wanted to draw a... So if you watched yesterday's, Gura had a stream where she would, what is it? She was playing Worms, and there was a, whoops, and she had an overlay on Discord of like, every time Ame spoke, she would, do a spinning animation. So I might want to do a, animation of Gura doing a spin. Okay, hold on. Spin. Okay, so here's the interface right after you smoke. Smoke, not smoke. I said smoke, sorry. Yeah, so here's the usual, the way I usually go about doing this. I have a color palette for all the HoloLive animations I do. This is like everyone's colors. So I always use this color of black. I chose it specifically because if you see the color right here, it's 22222. It's easy to remember. And then, so here's Callie's colors. Here's Kiara's colors. Here's Gura's colors. And then I have like another palette for Niji Sanji. The fact that these all have commas in it is because of the weird like iPad. If you tap on one of the fields with your Apple Pencil, you'll start writing, and then you make like random marks on it, and I'll just insert a comma randomly. And I was like, all right, whatever. And so yeah, I'm gonna do a HoloLive animation. And then I have a custom brush that is just like flat colors. Like the default one has like brush thickness and stuff like that. So it's like, whoa, look at that. But I don't want that. I use like a constant size brush for everything. I guess you can look at the settings. It's smoothing is off, spacing is minimal. Just a very large brush. Alright, so this is a bit hard to do because usually when I draw, I'm like lying down on my bed or something. And I've never really drawn with my iPad like this in front of me on a desk. Alright, so... And I also have my Stream Deck on my desk, so there's not much room to move stuff around. Alright, so here's the classic artist thing that you do where you undo every move until you get a line that you want. Yeah, shrimping. I'm usually shrimping. I'm usually like, oh, whoops. So here's my bed I'm usually like sitting like this. Oh, this is hard to see. Imagine my bed is here, and then I'm like... There's my pencil. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Hope you keep streaming every now... Yeah, I stream like once a week at this point. This is like my second time this week because I just happened to have today off. Say, wait a second. Is anyone streaming right now that I actually didn't check? No, so I know Lazulite has their stream at like 8 p.m. Eastern. Mume has her membership opening stream. Ame has an unarchived karaoke in half an hour. Okay. It ended. The one has a member stream. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm just gonna draw for a bit. Yeah, I guess I should watch that unarchived karaoke stream because it's unarchived. Am I going to make small Holo Council? Eventually, probably. Not today. Oh, she's sick? Oh no. Oh, I don't have chat on this stream, I just noticed. And there's a perfect spot for it, too. Here's chat. Alright, so I'm gonna do I don't know if this is gonna be an animation that I post necessarily, but I'm just gonna do one. Oops. So here, I just draw the same line repeatedly until I get one that looks okay. And then I just like draw like this. And then here's the twin tail thing. I actually used to play Worms, whoops. Okay, I keep accidentally pressing things. Move this thing up slightly. So when I was little, I used to play Worms 2, the demo a lot. Back when dial-up was a thing. Oh god. I would play the demo, which had like one snow level. And play it online versus people who were really good at the game. And I learned how to do ninja rope effectively just by watching people. I was like probably in elementary school or like middle school or something. Oh god. Yeah, demo disc, like the PlayStation, like the PlayStation 1 used to come with a few demo discs and I'd play the same games over and over again. I remember there was like a Spyro, one of the Spyro games came on a demo disc and I would just play the same. It was like, what is it? Spyro, maybe like the first or second one. I'd play that one like over and over again. There's like also like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater demo. Yeah, Worms was good. And then I got like, I remember like sometime later, Worms came out on Steam. And then I got it, but I don't know, it wasn't the same. Alright, well that's, this is frame 1, I guess. Normally I would like clean this up a bit more. Like, all these lines are kind of broken, like over here. Over there. But we will not concern ourselves with that. Okay, so here's frame 2. And you have this onion skin going on so you can see what the previous frame looked like. So now I'm just going to draw her facing the opposite direction. And usually this doesn't end up looking so great. I could just like copy paste this and flip it. You know what? Maybe I'll do that just for simplicity. But I'll usually like trace over it. So in Calipeg, there's this convenient button or this thing you can press that will copy it to a new frame. So if I click this and then drag this over here, it'll make a new frame of it. Like, whoa, look at that. And then I can click transform, and then there's this rotation button. And then just move for, oh, I guess I have it a bit weird. So I can move them over a bit more so it's more aligned. Oh god. Okay, so this one, I want the legs to be lined up kind of like this. Yeah. Hey, it's a Red Gura from the from her song Reflect. And then usually what I'll do is like I'll turn the transparency on this down a bit. And then I just like draw over it. But when I draw, my characters are kind of I don't know, they're not very symmetrical. Like when I flip something, I notice how incorrect it looks. So actually, this I also forgot to draw the tail part going through. And then I can just okay, yeah, I noticed how incredibly asymmetrical this is. I think I should move the leg over a bit. Like this. Oops. Yeah, maybe I'll just erase it and redraw it. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, so move this over slightly. So maybe it's a bit more symmetrical. I don't know. Still feel like this is not correct. A lot of drawing is just like trial and error. Her legs also look really short compared to how I usually draw things. Well, I don't know, maybe this is fine. Okay, like this. And I feel like too much of this time is spent on like cleaning up my lines because they're not very good when I first do them. Okay. So that I feel like is a bit better. I don't know, I'll have to redo this one. And then we flip it. Sometimes I can't tell like if I've selected. Oh, I'm choosing the wrong layer. Okay, here, this one. Can't transform this layer. What does that mean? Okay, well, I don't know what's happening. Oh, I've selected... Okay, it's kind of confusing. Oh, okay, I guess I had selection mode enabled. Okay. Now I flip. And... yeah, that looks a bit better. I'm guessing Ame might use the B 3D model. Oh. Ame was gonna do a B movie watch along, but she had to cancel it, I think, because she was sick. This is like a few weeks ago. At least I think that's what it is. I don't know if there's like some other reference. Alright, so now I draw, there's like not enough space on my desk to do this. Okay, so now I draw this, this side. Oh god, this is not... Like, as an artist who's so used to drawing characters facing one direction, if I have to draw them facing the opposite direction, it just doesn't work. It just feels weird. Alright, so we got this. Oh god. How do I draw? I probably don't need this one, right? Yeah. No, I need it. Can you just draw in one direction and flip that one frame? I could, but it looks weird to me. And it's also really obvious when you do it. I usually don't, like, if I have a character who has to like face two directions for an animation, I'll usually draw like both of them manually. Because it ends up looking nicer. How about a smear frame? For this one, I don't think there's gonna be a smear frame, because it's just gonna be her rotating. Oops. God, what the? This is not going well. Alright, well, I'm trying. Oh no. It's also hard to talk and draw at the same time. I don't know how people do it. But you just get to listen to the background music on loop. Okay, so here's frame 2, I guess. Wow, look at that. We got a 2-frame animation. I mean, draw 2 different frames manually facing the same way and flipping one of them. No, because when I flip, I don't know, it looks weird to me still, even that way. Also, this tail looks a bit weird. Okay, now we draw the in-between frame. I should probably find like different background music to use, so I'm not just always using the same one for everything. Like even for my loading screen, this is the song I use. Alright, so now we have the front view, which is something that I almost never do. Okay, this eye is looking a bit weird. And so you kind of just like interpolate between the 2 frames. So like, you see this one's like this, and this one's like this. You just draw it like somewhere in the middle. Maybe. And just hope that it works out. You got, oh god. This looks not great. Here's a bit more context. Hasksoft made the original 3D small Ame, and he made a new Bee suit small Ame. Yeah, that one was based on the bee that I drew, which was based on her, Super Mario Galaxy stream where she became a bee. Let me find the animation that I did. This one. Add a media source. See, this one. Oh god, what? Oh, loop. Yeah, this is the bee that I drew. Yeah, I'll just leave it on screen. Yeah, so this is the Super Mario... What is it? Super Mario Galaxy Bee. Front-facing Guracanary. But the thing is, like, all the Wolfie Live 2D models are front-facing. Which is funny, because I don't draw front-facing characters often. This looks so cursed. So cursed. Okay. And normally I don't draw this messily, but I'm streaming, which makes things harder. So you'll just have to accept it. Now you got the arms, and the cursed arms. You got the legs. And you have the tail, which is now has to be like... How the heck? It's hard. This is hard to draw. Wow, this looks really bad. Okay, so here's the other. But it's fine because you'll only see this for like 1/24th of a second. I'm surprised you never drew a monkey Pomu. There's a lot of animations that I would have wanted to make, but I never got around to doing it. I wanted to do an animation of like when Pomu was doing Smash Bros and she kept doing up B. I wanted to draw like just a Pomu constantly doing a up B animation. Up B, up B, up B, up B. The B. The B is going up. It's up B. Yeah, I also wanted to draw a Pomu beating up the pizza dough. It was really loud. Alright, so here's a 2, 3, oh look at that, it's already kind of going. The frame rate that I'm seeing on screen is a lot lower than what I'm seeing on my iPad. Okay, and the cool thing about this app is if you select your frames and you see this button over here, the one that's like this will add the in-between frames for you. So you press it, boom, you got your frames in between added. Another cool thing also if you have a long like frame like this one that lasts multiple frames, if you drag your cursor or your Apple Pencil like down, it'll slice the frames like over here. So if I like click here and then drag down, it does this. Whoa, look at that. Now you got like two things that are the same, which is pretty cool. So it's very convenient. Anyway, now then all I do is like I will draw the now I'll draw the in-between, but actually I think I should draw the back view first. This looks really bad, what the heck? Okay, so I'll copy this over. Put it over here. and then kind of just like draw the backside. So the hair is just like this. I guess you can't see any of it on the back because her hair is long. This looks bad. I'm not good at this. I very rarely draw back view unless it's like part of a spinning animation. And then I guess since the tail was going this way, I'll draw the tail going the other way on the back view. So now it's like this. And then I just delete this frame. It looks kind of choppy on stream, but on the iPad view it looks good. Okay, so now I just draw the in-betweens. And this is like the kind of boring part. You kind of just like get the frames and just interpolate between them. I feel like I could probably fix this one a bit. The face looks a bit low. Just go like this. And then I usually end up spending a lot of time like fixing up the line art. This also looks this should be a bit lower. Oh god. It's because my iPad is streaming to my computer. Yeah. Alright, now we do the in-betweens. This part is a bit boring. So just have to sit through it. Or I'm gonna like put my iPad like down a bit to get this to go fast. What do I use to stream to the PC? I'm streaming on a Mac. There's a program called Reflector. I think it's also available on Windows. But Reflector, which emulates the like Apple AirPlay device or something, and then you just cast to it. Okay, so you might see me staring down a bit. That's because now my iPad is down to make it convenient to draw. My hand is also usually like really unstable. The wobbly lines are not like... It's not me trying to do like a wobbly art style. It's just like literally my hands are just like that. Okay, so we got the this hair. And this part seems like it's up a bit high, so I'm gonna move it down. You can also use QuickTime Player if you care to plug my iPad in. Nah, I like having it wireless because then I can move it around more easily. Just forgot to draw the twin tail on this side. Wow, this looks not good at all. All right, it's a bit messy. I think this part needs to be out a bit more. Yeah, I would like to draw more VTubers that I watch, but sometimes I don't have like ideas for them. Usually when I draw, it's usually like something happened on their stream that is like an action that is easily loopable. So I usually don't draw like animations for the sake of just drawing stuff. It usually has to be like something is happening on stream that makes me want to draw it. Okay, so that's part of the animation, and then now I just draw the other side. Like, yeah, I could just flip it, but I don't. Like, for that Pomu pizza making stream, I was just like, well, I can't just not draw her eating pizza. Because I feel like I don't like feeling like drawing something because I have to draw. I mean, the exception is for like birthday celebrations, because I guess those are usually, I mean, like those have to be on their birthday. Actually, for the Rosemi birthday one, where she was doing a using a fighting game controller, fight stick. I actually originally was going to have it be her in a UFO, like because she's so into Bogo's Minted that, and then I noticed that the controls on a UFO kind of are like a fight stick. So I was just like, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna make it into a fight stick instead of her controlling a UFO. And that's the background of how that animation came about. Apparently, she doesn't even use a fight stick. I'm like unfamiliar with fighting games, so I just assumed people who play fighting games probably use fight sticks. But Rosemi is a keyboard player, so she does not know how to use fight stick. I know there's like fight sticks that have like, instead of whatever the thing's called, the stick, there's like the WASD controls. Yeah. When I was like never good at fighting games, but the few times I've played, I mean, as someone who is not into fighting games, like obviously I don't have a fight stick, so I just use a keyboard. Unless it's like a console game like Smash Bros. But some people don't count that as an actual fighting game. Okay, so this is how did I do it on this side? Okay, the arm is like here. And then the other arm is like here. So yeah, a lot of animation is just like you get your keyframes and you just draw, you just interpolate between the different onion skin colors. And this is me pretending like I really know much about animation. There's a lot of like animation fundamentals that I actually don't know because I mostly just make this stuff up as I go along. But I like know the basics like squash and stretch, which I maybe overuse a bit. But yeah, I think that's something. Okay, so you got the tail. Oh, fight sticks are a matter of taste. There's a, oh, they're called mixed boxes, I guess. Yeah. Wow, look at that. It's making decent progress. Okay, I'm gonna draw the lines for this. Oh wait, isn't the Ame karaoke stream going on right now? I think I will listen to that in the background. Or no, she usually starts her streams at like whatever. I have to switch accounts for this because I'm not subscribed on this account. Or I'm not a member on the account that I'm streaming on. Yeah, she usually streams at like 6:05 and never at like on the hour. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not members only, is it? Okay, it's just a okay. So I don't need to be on that account. Good to know. Oh, okay. The hashtag is AmeBeliever with the B being capitalized, so I can see why that would be a B thing. Alright, so now we draw this frame. This one's gonna be hard because I have to draw like transition from this to that. And I don't know how this. Oh, I need to draw. I forgot to draw a side view. Usually I draw a side view for these sorts of things. So like, which never happens. This is like the cursed side view. Oh no. So there's actually more frames that I forgot to draw. Okay, so the hair probably can just go down like this. Oh no. This looks really weird. Alright, well it doesn't matter because this will only show up for one frame. Just be a member on both accounts. No. I don't have that kind of money. Well, I do have that kind of money, but why would I do that? It's oh yeah, this is Undertale. Oh man, alright, so I still have so that means I have to draw the flipped version of this on the other side. Shoot, okay, so you do be Undertale though. You know what? One thing I wish you could do on YouTube is that you could wish you could adjust the volume of a stream before the stream has started. There's one issue that I have is like, if I'm in a waiting room for a stream and I want to like see what my volume is set at, you can't. You have to like go into an actual video that's live. Or there's times when like you set your stream to be like large view. Okay, the stream is starting now. You can't hear that, right? It's just playing on my side. Okay. I will lower the background music. If anyone is listening to the Ame stream, you can listen to it better. Yeah, I'm streaming via OBS. Yeah, the premieres are like super loud. Okay, so now with the trailer. Oh yeah, I've seen some trailers for certain sorry. Certain premiere streams or just premiere videos. One-sided collab. This is a what's it called? Watch along. Except I'm not actually watching because I'm just listening in the background. Oh god, okay, so you got this. And wow. I like her intro BGM that she uses. Or wait, this is the official one that they commissioned from Melia. All right, so you got this hair, this part. Yeah, the image soundtrack. Yeah, this is my favorite of the soundtrack songs of all of them. I also like I like Ina's song. But this is the catchiest one. Okay, so you got this. Sometimes it's a bit hard to see when you have like all these different colors overlapping each other. Oops. Okay, so it's like that, and then you got the legs start moving. Oh, I think it's starting. Whoa, it's B, Ame. Is that a buzzing sound? Oh god. She has hands, what the? That's not Wolfie. Yay. She has actual hands. It looks so cursed with with actual fingers. Just not expecting that. Is their stream choppy for anyone else or just me? There's like a bit of lag. I can't tell if it's because I'm streaming that the YouTube stream is lagging. I'm gonna hide YouTube chat because it's I think it's what's lagging my computer. Oh, it's fine for you? Okay, it might just be me. Bees. I think I will mostly stay quiet for a bit. Got a friend in bees. Bees nuts. Haha. I think there's actually like a brand of bee lip balm called Bees Nuts. From what I remember. Yeah, Diet nuts. Woo. All right, have a good day, anyone who has to leave. I'll probably stream for like another hour. Oh god, what did I just do? Oh yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the streams. I don't know what whether the hand tracking, I guess, is good, maybe? It looks so cute. I wonder how they do it. I don't know much about like 3D like streaming technology. I know like some places have like gloves that people wear for the hand technology. Oh, it's in the description. Oh yeah, VC face. That's used in VTube Studio too. All right, so this rotation looks pretty okay. Undertale Gura. All right, now I just have to draw these, redraw these. Yeah, I kind of wanted to draw this like with her on a Roomba, but to match the Ame one and just have her standing. Yeah, VC Face does hand tracking. I know some people also buy a Leap Motion to do the hand tracking. Hand tracking. Yay. I feel like I actually need to have the stream on so I can see the hands. Yeah, at my previous company, one of my, like when Leap Motion was first a thing, one of my managers also had a Leap Motion that they brought to the office to have us try. And I thought it seemed cool, but I didn't have any use for it. But now that VTubers are a thing, maybe that's a thing. I considered getting one, but I don't have any real use for it. Ending the song giving us the finger. What is bees? I don't think I've ever actually listened to the full version of the song. I like the way the eyes move when they blink. Like jazz. This app is Calipeg. This one right here. Calipeg. Among Us. Hmm. Um, ruined by phone. Yeah, it's like the song that they play in commercials a lot. I don't even hear it on the radio. Recently, I've been listening to. There's like a jazz version, or actually, no, that's a different song. Sorry, I was thinking of a different song. There's a there's a band called Platina Jazz that does jazz covers of songs. But I was thinking of a different song. Yeah, Hajime Te no Chu. I've been listening to that one. It's been showing up on Spotify autoplay lately. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I remember her mentioning she wanted an instrumental for that one. Also, this song, Ain't No Mountain High Enough. We had to sing this in high school, I think. Might have been like one of our graduation songs that they made us sing. Kind of a weird choice for a song, but they made us do it. We had to sing probably Ain't No Mountain High Enough and what was the other song? Time After Time. This app is called Calipig. I should probably put it on the screen. People tend to ask about it. Yeehaw. Okay, so we got this. Hmm. Yep, she do be spinning. Long live the bees. Maybe if I set the frame rate to 12, maybe it'll show up better on stream. Although a bit slow. All right. So now the rest of it is just like cleanup and coloring. That takes the most time. I have to like clean up all these lines because they're really messy. First frame, the hair on the left looks like it's teleporting into her. Oh yeah, this part looks a bit... when you do the spin. mean like from here to the first frame? You mean like this part on the left? It does look a bit like far out. Hey, I know this song. This song is from commercials. Wasn't this song also in Bubble Boy? It looks a bit choppy on the screen, but on my iPad it actually looks okay. I think there's like some weird delay between the animation loop when I cast it to the screen. Oh shoot, I think I undid too far. Boop, boop, boop. No, it's Lion King. Doesn't Ame's B costume count as her second 3D costume? It's her third 3D costume. She had the original 3D, and then she had the Seafoam Boy one, and now this one. Lion King is a ripoff of Kimba the White Lion. I've heard that. I haven't actually seen Kimba. Yep, I am still streaming. There's probably like a lot of stuff about Lion King that I don't know. I barely remember the movie, to be honest. It's been so long since I watched it. It do be a shark. Lion King watch along? Nah. I feel like when I stream, what I want to do is like talk a lot. And I feel like when it comes to watch alongs, there's not as much opportunity to talk. Although I guess if it's a movie like Lion King where everyone has seen it and knows what's happening, I don't know. Oh yeah, the remake. I heard the remake was awful. Ooh. Just talk through the whole thing. Just like not even talk about the movie at all. Kind of like the way I play games. Just be like, while something is happening on the screen, I'll just be like, oh yeah, the other day at work, blah blah blah, and then you'll have viewers like, Wolfie, did you notice this thing is happening on stream or in the movie? And I'm just like, nope. There's a movie. We're watching a movie. All right, so I think rather than subjecting you guys to me cleaning up this animation, I'm going to color some of the frames to show what that process is like. So first of all, I set the background color to something bluish so that I can tell if I forgot to color something. And then I usually start with this skin color. And in Calipeg, you can double tap a region to do paint bucket. So I just do this. Whoops. So this part usually goes pretty quickly because I don't usually do shading. And usually I'll go through every frame and color it before I switch to a different color. But for demonstration purposes, I will just color everything on one frame. Okay, the line art on the hand is a bit bothering me. It's not circular enough. That's slightly better. I've never watched superhero movies, so I don't know. I don't know anything about Tom Hiddleston or Thor. Welcome home. I'm just drawing a shark spinning. All right, now this is part where I do the highlights of the hair. I choose this color. And that's basically it. I just lean back in my chair. It's probably kind of loud. Oh god, I just colored. Yep, I do all my animations on iPad nowadays. I noticed the colors look really washed out on the stream. I'm not sure why that is. Like if you notice the skin color of the of this compared to this, it looks a lot more washed out, but I don't know what I can do about that. Yeah, it's a color of the display capture thing, I guess. Wonder if I can adjust the color via OBS filters. Color correction. Hmm. Well, I don't know. It's probably fine. Spooky. Alright, whatever. I'll just leave it like it is. Reflector. Actually, the app I'm using is called Reflector, so that is a bit fitting. Reflector is the app for casting iOS to desktop. Do they usually do anything for Halloween? I know they what did they do last year for Halloween? I know they mostly just like played spooky games, but I forget what their collab stream last year was for Halloween. Yeah, I know they posted the parts of drawings with candy at the end of streams, but I forget what their actual. Oh yeah, was that spooky neighbor game? Yeah, Secret Neighbor. I think that's what it was. But they weren't using the in-game voice chat, so it kind of ruined the whole like proximity thing. I think so anyway. I forget. It's been a whole year since then. Among Us neighbor. Fun time. I've watched streamers play that game before. It was the first time I've seen a VTuber group play it. Wow. I feel like 5 people is the normal amount to play that game with. I think Phasmophobia has support for more than 4 players now. Or at least I remember hearing Lazuli talking about it. I still don't understand Phasmophobia. I've watched so many streams of people playing it, and I'm just like, I don't understand the appeal of Phasmophobia. Well, anyway, I don't know. It's more of a party game. I don't understand like the ghost hunting games. I know there's like the Ghost Hunters Corp and like Phasmophobia. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've never played it. I'm most surprised that like Binana is like level like what 600 something in Phasmophobia, and she's still like is super afraid of everything. I'd imagine like after playing a game for that long, like you probably not get scared as easily, but I guess it doesn't work that way. Everyone still gets scared of Minecraft. Yeah, I like how they did the Lazulite or what is it? Illyra and Finana did the Minecraft horror map collab last week, and they just spent like the last hour and a half just chatting. Like they have no idea how to end a collab, which is my favorite part. I did see Phasmophobia had an update. I don't know enough about the game to know exactly what changed. Oh yeah, what is that Hololive error thing about? It's like their horror game that they are making. I just remember seeing like a screenshot or like promotional teaser of it, but I didn't actually like check what it actually was. It's a mystery. I'm sure we'll find out at some point. Oh, it's a 3D 360 like yeah, I remember seeing that. There's like a they were in a classroom and you had some of the members and you could look around. It reminds you of Hachama. I didn't actually follow much of the Hachama lore before she had to like cancel it because of management didn't let her do some stuff or something. Yeah, I remember watching a few videos of the different VTubers playing the convenience store game. And then there's that one scene where like some guy shows up behind you and everyone screamed except Sora was like I think she just laughed. Oh, it was taken down by YouTube. Okay. Bees. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube. It does feel like it would be like kind of frustrating if you're like a content creator and you want to make something, but YouTube just like you can't do this. And also just like randomly getting like your channel banned by YouTube feels like I don't know. A lot of trust you have to put in the system. Because like if you make your main income source from YouTube, they can just like change their algorithm and suddenly like your videos are like demonetized, which would really suck. Like for me, the thing about having a job that's like, you know, all I do is program. Like there's days where I can just not do anything and I'll still get paid. But it's like if you're streaming, you're kind of like if you're not actively making content, you're gonna like I guess like lose viewers or people are gonna you're gonna become less relevant, which you have to like keep making content, which is like stressful. Especially if you're like an indie VTuber and like you want to make content, but like if you get banned by YouTube, you don't have like a big organization behind you to like contact important people at YouTube. Yeah, like if your boss just is like, well, here's you're not getting paid, but they won't tell you why, and you can't ask them. That's streaming. Yep, that algorithm. Wait, Cover doesn't allow Holomyth to release shorts? Is that a thing? Like they can't just upload random videos? I think there's also the issue of like people who clip content like while the stream is happening, and like if they upload a clip of you doing something while before your stream bot is up, YouTube will detect like your video as copying content from the clip, which is kind of messed up. Oh, Gura she wanted to release shorts, but Cover told her not to. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube's weird. Whoa, it's a bee. Oh, YouTube. I wonder if like Twitch is much better in terms of that kind of stuff. Because I mean, Twitch doesn't focus that much on like your VODs. It's a lot just like, well, they do have a lot of like copyright infringement stuff going on. I'm surprised YouTube, like, well, YouTube doesn't have as much staff as people would think, but like Google's huge. It's just like Google doesn't put people on like, I don't know. It's hard to contact Google. Like even if you're like you're paying for their YouTube plans or like you're paying for their internet service, it's like really hard to actually contact a real human being. Everything's like automated. The larger content ID system on Twitch. Yeah, it's like all programmers are like designers. There's like no customer service. And even if like you are able to contact someone to like reverse a like copyright claim, at that point it's probably too late because like most of the people who would watch the VODs tend to watch it in like the first like shortly after it's published. And so like if it takes a week for them to fix a copyright claim on your video, by that point like all the revenue is already like gone. Well, that's content creation for you. Oh yeah, didn't Twitter announce that they what is it? They would accept tips in terms of cryptocurrency, and they would allow like NFT like validation or some weird thing like that. It seems like a weird thing to add to Twitter. And it's weird because like you know when you go on the YouTube Trends tab or like uh Twitter Trends tab and you click on what the trend is to search for people who are talking about it. When I clicked the NFTs like trending thing that said like Twitter is allowing NFTs, all the responses were positive, which is very suspicious to me. It's like you click NFTs and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, I love that Twitter's adding this feature." Whereas like every time I mean everyone on my timeline hates NFTs. It's like I feel like if Twitter is supporting it, they probably like algorithmically boost the positive reactions. Oh, they put revenue into an escrow account. Oh, so if you appeal it, you still get the money back? Okay. I see. It still sucks though. I would not be surprised if someone tried to like make like Wolfie art into an NFT and like without my consent. It probably has happened. I will never create an NFT. Yeah, people illegally sell my stuff as merch all the time. You just go on Redbubble and search for like Hololive. You'll see stolen art from a lot of artists you probably recognize. Or sometimes people will like trace over something blatantly and like change it to be a different character. But as someone who made those animations, I recognize them. Like I know exactly where they came from. it happens. So it's also the fact that like cover itself doesn't allow you to sell like their characters, like, or I mean their fan art of their talents in any sort of like mass produced way. So like people who put their put Hololive fan art up on Redbubble are like, I don't know, it's not just the fan artists that they're stealing from, it's like cover itself doesn't allow this. I mean, people are still gonna do it. It's just like, I don't know. Some people are just like, oh, look, there's a popular fan art. I'm just gonna make money off it. Just like submit it to a store and not have to do anything. You can find bootleg Hololive stuff in Japanese stores next to the official ones. I know in Japan there's a lot of like you could stores that sell like fan made stuff. Like you people make stuff at Comiket. They'll sometimes consign them to be sold at Tora no Ana or things like that. Although that's not, I guess that's more like fan works and not like bootleg official merch. Good thing I don't buy merch in general. I'm still waiting for like the Hololive acrylic stand that I ordered to get here with the keychain. Man, at some point I forgot that I was actually like streaming my iPad. I thought I was just like talking. It's like, oh yeah, you guys can actually see what I'm drawing. Yeah, I saw some people posting photos of their merch arriving. It's been so long. Yeah, I also forgot I ordered it until I saw people posting about it. I was like, oh yeah, that was the thing. I don't know, like as someone who doesn't buy merch in general, I don't know if there's really like a product that I would necessarily really want to buy. I feel like something practical would be good, but I'm not sure what I would actually want to buy. Like I'm kind of like I don't know if I even want this acrylic stand anymore. Because it's just like I just put it in my room and just gathers dust. Don't I have a lot of Aikatsu merch? Yeah, but it's like I didn't buy those. Those were given to me. And a lot of it's like fan merch. Yeah, Lazulite's addiction to PNGs and figurines. Did I get the HoloLive blade? No. I only I only have pen lights for events that I've attended or like I only have two of them. I have one for Aikatsu. Well, both of them are like Aikatsu events. One of them is one that I was supposed to go to, and one of them was one that I actually did go to. I feel like having two of them is enough. Especially considering like I don't karaoke anymore and I have no opportunity to like go to real life events now. I just use them when a VTuber does karaoke. Yeah, back when fleets were a thing. That's the only time I take them out. When someone does karaoke and I feel like I have to take a photo of it. Where did I used to karaoke? There was a place in Manhattan. It did like you'd pay $14 for 7 hours of karaoke, which is pretty good. It was like normally $5 an hour, but if you karaoke for more than 3 hours, it costs the same as 3 hours. There's a Vishoja Ouija board. I haven't looked at their merch. Oh yeah, they did Vishojo open auditions, right? Didn't they? I'm just coloring. Did I watch the Crony and Kelly collab? I did not. That was it was the Orcs Must Die one. I didn't actually watch it, but I did see the I did see the stream existed. I feel like maybe there was something else showing at the same time that I was watching instead. Oops. But I saw after the fact that that stream was like less than 2 hours long, right? It feels kind of short. Oh, they gave each other voice lessons. That's cool. Weird energy. Yeah, maybe I'll watch it. If there's like good clips of it or something. I'm not too familiar with a lot of the Holo Council, like their streams. So I don't have like a really good sense of like what they're usually like. I think I just colored on the wrong layer. Okay, never mind. This is fine. Who have I been following mostly? Mostly just like I mentioned this in a previous stream. I'm membership membered to all of Lazulite and also Rosemi from Nijisanji En. And then I try to watch Alme streams, but she hasn't been streaming as much lately. And then sometimes I watch Shizuko, who's an independent VTuber. But she usually streams when I'm at work, so usually don't have much time to watch those. I do sometimes on Twitch. I'll just like browse the VTuber tag to see who's streaming. And then just watch random VTubers that I've never watched before. Twitch makes it kind of hard to do that because they force you to watch a 30-second ad at the beginning of every stream. So like there's times when I'm like, oh, I'm going to check out this streamer that I've never seen before, and then like immediately get hit with the 30-second ad. I'm like, all right, maybe I don't feel like waiting 30 seconds, and then I'll just exit. My on-screen chat filters out bad words. Does it? I think it's just YouTube. I noticed when I was trying to test YouTube chat a few days ago, if you just type the word test by itself, it just doesn't show up at all. Like if you try just typing test right now, you probably won't see it show up. Okay, I don't know how you got it to work. When I tried it, it wouldn't show up. It's weird. Alright, I think it's just me then. Wait, let me try it. Okay, I guess it works now. I don't know, it didn't work last time I tried it. I feel like, I don't know, for YouTube ads, they feel shorter and you can also skip them. Like usually it'll be like, wait 5 seconds and there's a skip button that appears. But on Twitch, you kind of have to watch the whole 30 seconds. So, I don't know. Oh, this is probably a profanity filter or something. Alright, so I think this is basically done. I just have to, like, color everything. I might do that off stream. I don't know if I want to spend, like, time doing this all. I mean, it's almost done. Just a few, like... Just have to color this, like, red part. In the hair. Oh, I pay for Spotify, so I don't get ads on that anymore. Did I start working on this at the start of the stream? No, I started working on this, I don't know, maybe like an hour or two ago. Or an hour and a half ago. I spent the first 2.5 hours of this stream talking about anime. I just went through my anime list.
and just talked about every single thing that was on there. Actually, now that I think back about it, I don't remember how we got to the subject of talking about anime in the first place. I know I mentioned something about like VTuber debut streams and how they usually talk about like what anime they watch. But I don't know if that was why I started talking about it. My anime tastes are just like slice of life anime. The list also includes anime that I partially watched and dropped. And then everyone was like judging me based on the fact that I dropped K-On! But I just never finished it. Yeah, Become a Bee today, if you guys haven't heard. Wolfie and Mume should have a collab, but they forgot. I've watched some of Mume's streams. I like the fact that when she draws, it's like I don't know. When you watch VTubers draw, it's usually all like extremely anime style, whereas Mume like has I don't know, just like generally good at like digital painting. But I've only watched a few of those. I wonder if it's been a full 5 hours yet since I started the stream. I know I started a bit late. So this is definitely my longest stream I've ever done so far. I was considering starting it a bit earlier too, but I was just lying down. I noticed that on days that I don't have work, I will wake up later, but I'll feel more tired somehow. I'm not sure why that is. YouTube still has me at 4 hours? Okay. Maybe I'll wait a few minutes. Get some motivational advice to get out of bed. What time is it over there? It's it's like 7:30 p.m. over here. Maybe you should just get out of bed. If I were someone who needed to get out of bed, I would simply get out of bed. Hmm. That was 4:30 p.m. over there. Wow. Hey, all right, you just get out of bed. Just do it. Uh, yeah, I did mention the Nintendo Direct a bit. Near the beginning of the stream. I mostly just talked about the Mario movie. Oh, YouTube says I've been streaming for 5 hours and 1 minute. I mean, sometimes it's wrong. Maybe I'll just stream for a few more minutes. I just want to see that 5 hour mark on one of my videos. That's 5 hours. All right, nice. But sometimes I can't trust YouTube because I had a few like frame drops and a few like lag buffering issues. So if I ended, it might say like 4 hours 59 minutes. I really like how it's like really easy to color on in this app. I just have to like double tap the places where I want to put the fills. And it's a lot faster than using a mouse. Oops. I'm gonna stay for another 5 hours. No. Just sleep on stream. Okay, so we are basically actually okay. All I'll do is like I'll finish this. I will add this red. Whoops, this red part, which is like the end of it. Basically, after this, it's basically done. Besides, maybe it's like some minor cleanup. I actually don't know how this red part like goes around. Like it's clearly not just like a triangle. Like it does it go around like this? I guess that makes sense, right? I don't know. I'm assuming that's what this part looks like. Oh, there's no red on the backside? Okay, alright. I know, it just looks like she's holding like a red Dorito. Oh wait, so what I had before, I guess I'll just look up reference, but I mean for now, I guess I'm done. Basically done. Alright, I'll just undo what I had before. Okay, this probably is fine. Alright, we're good. I will now end the stream. It's been a whole 5 hours. Oh, there's the Dendroid. Okay, well, alright, I'm done. Thanks for watching the stream. I'm gonna go. It's been 5 hours. I've done it. I've accomplished my longest stream ever. Alright, so thanks. I'm gonna go. Gonna leave. I don't know how to end streams. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna leave for like rolling in the beat. Alright, goodbye.